I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It is Friday. We have some more Pillars of Eternity 2 today. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're doing well today. Trisha, yay, Wartail Kings 3 Day. Cragrack, Third Wave, saying hi to the mods. Whistling Final Jeopardy. We're here. It's fine. We made it. Alright. So I believe we have a stealth mission in the Luminous Bathhouse we have to do first. We'll see how that goes over. We are not a very stealthy group. Still so much to do in the game. Alright. Let's check the journal. Yeah, infiltrate the meeting at the Luminous Bathhouse. Corno and Tola are meeting in the bathhouse to discuss their arrangement. Can infiltrate the meeting disguised as a bathhouse attendant with Brise's help, waiting for me to give the go-ahead on the second floor of the bathhouse. Alright. So we talk to her, and it starts. I don't know, and we're not going to have access to weapons. I don't know about our armor. Probably not our armor either, because it's probably going to be replaced with bathhouse clothing. So we're going to have to rely on our Ghost Wolf, our summons here, our summon here, maybe her ranger pet. And yeah, this is going to be interesting. But we have some level ups to do, so let's do those first. Alright. I keep putting off respecking everyone, and it's only getting more and more expensive as I put it off for more and more levels. But I really should be focusing my skills. Hey, Third Wave. Let's see here. Active skills. What if we... I guess stealth is probably going to be a good idea coming up on this. Ooh, she has a 1 stealth. That is not great. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. We can use Maya if only a single person needs to stealth somewhere. Because she's amazing. Oh, let's see here. How'd the game go yesterday? Well, we, I think, are coming up on the very last adventure in the series that we're playing. But yeah, the fight we were facing was way easier than we expected. Hey Pat, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Stealth? Ha! Sounds like a gross French dish. We go in with guns blazing. Ah, but we're not going to have guns. Because we have to listen in on a conversation. And we have to disguise ourselves as bathhouse attendants. This is where you wish your whole party was monks. Do we just keep going with Arcana? She's actually got pretty good Arcana. Nobody's really focused on explosives yet. Nobody's focused on sleight of hand. Nobody's really on alchemy either. Let's go ahead and go with Arcana. It's fine. And then in here, no one's really gone into bluff. She's good at diplomacy. She's good at history. We're probably the ones with the good insight. Yeah, it's probably going to be insight, but let's keep checking. Yeah, she's got the intimidate. Nobody's really good at metaphysics. Yeah, that's not great. Do wish I knew how the party calculation was done. Oh, maybe it's divided by 3? No, because then that wouldn't be 5. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's a base +1 for everyone that has it. And then another +1 for something else. Yeah, I don't know. But I think that's gonna work for us. Oh, metaphysics. Yeah. Insight is more important for us than metaphysics, but it would be nice to have some points in there. Alright. One ability for one class. Get more health, which I think we're okay without having. Range spells over longer distances isn't that bad of an idea. Oh, we were going to get rapid casting, right. So she can get those cipher spells off faster. We do need to get a 5th tier cipher ability at some point. Ooh, that removes concentration from enemies. Okay, accuracy versus will, so it's not just an immediate removal. Makes sense. Oh. Dominate the target and charm all others. There's an upgrade for us. Okay, so we'll probably go that route. We'll probably take Ringleader as our tier 5 ability. Crush damage to all in the air of effect. Not bad. Wow, damage enemies' intellect and perception. Boosting the cipher's defense and accuracy. That's not bad either. Alright, but yeah, I think we will get rapid casting Unless I see something better in Ranger. Healing, we don't do. Max health. Binding roots are okay. We don't need our pet to move back to us quicker. He's fine off on his own. Alright. Yeah. Rapid casting. Then we have Eder. Let's keep going with the mechanics. And survival. What do we got here? An ability for one class. Regenerate a portion of health lost from each attack. 25% of damage taken converted into healing for 2 rounds. That's not bad. More base max health. Better deflection. How much? +4? Okay. Armored Grace. Lowering the initiative penalty from armor. Ooh. This is 2 discipline. And it lasts 2 rounds. We're in general looking at fights lasting about, especially the tougher ones, maybe about 6 rounds. So that would burn away 6 of his discipline. Which we're using for discipline, well, I guess it's now tactical barrage. And vigorous defense. Probably need like 3 a combat for that. That's only 2 rounds. We don't use it for too long. Less defense, we need offense. They can't hurt us if they're dead. That's true. That's true. The nice thing about Eder is he has repost. So when they fail to hurt him, because his defenses are too good, he hurts them back. For free. No actions needed. Don't need deep wounds. We didn't go down the smoke veil path. Just noticed a No Man's Sky patch. Ooh, what's in it? Let's see here. Oh, nice. Let us know if there's anything good. I could upgrade this mule kick, but we never use it. Hoping a refiner fix. If there is a refiner fix coming, I have a feeling it would have been in a bigger patch, not as part of a minor patch after a bigger patch. Because that's been a problem for so long. Fix an expedition issue? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I don't think we have enough discipline to go with that. I think the extra deflection is going to be good for him. Let's go. Brings his deflection up to 64. I like that. All right. Then finally, we have Shoti here. Yeah, keep going with that alchemy. And she's got the good history skill there. Good religion skill. So 12 from the party, 11. We'll go ahead and do this. Could be that kind of day. Yeah, sorry. One of the ends of the major quests after the patch, and it glitched out your freighter to the point it's not usable. It's happened to everyone that complained that quest after the patch. Hopefully they're fixing that. Yeah, I think Kragrak said something about that too. That people's freighters were disappearing. So glad they added that batch reporting. Yeah, me too. Okay, she gets one ability. We already picked up the spells we want from that level. We don't empower as often as we should. Ooh, quick summoning might be really good. Extra healing. Yeah, the quick summoning might be really useful for her. Let's see here. Powered attacks. Powered attacks. We'd probably put accuracy on her empowered stuff, because a lot of it is debuffs. I don't know if the spells count as attacks, though. Like this here. Yeah, it's a cast action, not an attack action. So I don't know if any of these apply to her. Probably not. Let's go with the quick summoning. Okay, there's our level ups. Alright. I'm gonna do a quick save before we start this stealth mission.
Are you ready, Amika? Time is short.
Remind me what you wanted me to do again. Yeah, let's get the exact details fresh in our mind.
I will disguise you as a bathhouse attendant, so you might observe their meeting. With luck and some cunning, you may be able to discover the details of their special arrangement. You will not be able to take your gear, but do not worry. Should the situation get out of hand, there will be a stash of weapons hidden in one of the changing booths.
Ready to infiltrate the meeting.
Gelarde, Then you will take your disguise, and I shall take your equipment, Ak.
Her voice drops to a conspiratorial whisper.
Take this rice wine as well. Perhaps you will find use of it, eh?
You heard her say a no pants raid you're in? That's how we get Pat in on the stealth mission. Okay, so we got 2 rice wine. Well then. Okay. So what exactly is it saying? Infiltrated the meeting at the Luminous Bathhouse. Brize provided me with bottles of rice wine. Apparently Tola's a chatty drunk. Okay, so we need to get Tola to drink those. And then listen in. I don't know where Tola is at. Battalion Guard, Accountant, Principe Priest, Principe Wizard. Alright, let's come around this way. Is that Tola? Yeah, that's Tola. Alright. Yeah, I guess that's going to be as good of a arrangement as possible. Wait, what? Where are you going? Oh, all the way around like that. That's actually fine. If she's down in the water and the rest of them are up here, if a fight breaks out, that's perfect. All the way around. Oh, movement is super slow in the water, too. A boisterous woman with a long, sunburned nose motions you to approach. Her eyes droop half closed, and the stench of liquor wafts off of her.
Ah, what timing. Landing in all this water's making me thirsty.
Can bow and leave. Can ask what's this gathering all about. Or bow and give her a bottle of rice wine. We'll bow and give her a bottle of rice wine. She drinks deep from the bottle and releases it with a bleck and a smack of her lips. She regards you through red-rimmed eyes and slowly looks you up and down. Okay.
You seem familiar. Do I know you? Or is it the wine that makes me think so?
She hiccups. This is because we have 2 good relations with the Principe.
It's probably the wine.
Tola stares at you unsteadily, her eyes half closed. We can give her another bottle of rice wine. With 8 diplomacy, you can say you must be really important if you can afford to buy out the bathhouse. With 7 bluff, we could have said something. You could say, what brings you to the bathhouse tonight, or bow and leave. Yeah, let's feed into her ego. You must be really important if you can afford to buy out the bathhouse. Tola is rude. Let's make her our leader. Wow. She is a pirate. I see why you're attracted to her demeanor. However, well, she's working with the pirates, is the issue. Betraying her people.
Flatterer.
She grins toothily and attempts to wink, but it ends up looking more like she's got something in her eye.
I'm no queen of Nekataka, but I do all right. I captain a ship for the Principe, and the big grouchy guy back there, Quano, works for the Royal Deadfire Company. Sometimes, when he's not doing stuff on the sides.
Oh, right. She is the pirate. Quarno's the guy that's betraying the RDC.
Doing stuff like selling me cannons. That's what we're celebrating. Did I mention that?
Okay. I don't think it's a good idea to ask about the firepower yet. I think we should probably give her some more wine. Though that may risk knocking her out before we can ask the question. But let's try. We'll give her another bottle of wine. She grabs the bottle and chugs the entirety of its contents without taking a breath. She sways a bit when she sets the bottle down and gives you a bleary-eyed grin.
Has anyone ever told you you're great? 'Cause you are really great. You should ditch this stupid bathhouse. Join my crew. I just got a bunch of fancy new cannons from Quano. We'll be the terrors of the Deadfire. It'll be fun.
Ah, and so that can lead us to... what do you plan to do with all that firepower? Ooh, or anything else I can get for you. What do you plan to do with all that firepower?
I'm gonna blow up some Valian trading company ships and take their luminous Ardra. But shh. Don't tell anyone. It's a secret.
Her words run together in a drunken slurry. Alright, I think we got the information we need. Anything else I can get for you?
No, I've already had too much.
She hiccups. Alright, we're gonna bow and leave. That went surprisingly well. Hey, and Palagena got a level up. Let's go. Yeah, that water makes you so slow. Let's make sure... Learn that Corno is supplying the Principe with high-grade munitions. Can report back to Castle now, or I can dig for more details. They're waiting for me at the Valian Trading Company. I think I got all the details. Deep in her cups, Tola mentioned that she's planning a raid on the Valian Trading Company convoy, carrying Luminous Adra. Yeah, there we go. Bathhouse patrons. Let's close this door.
Oh, all right. Maybe just this once.
Report to Director Castle once you've learned what you can.
Where's our stuff, though? Or is it that we still have our stuff, it's just not equipped? That is just a pistol. No, okay, where is our gear? Cover all my oh, I can recover all my equipment once I've left the bathhouse. Haha, reading. To start, fix an issue that could cause resources disappear from the freighter refiner rooms when warping in a capital ship. Ooh, nice. That is a start. And re-geared. All right. Let's go. So we needed to go back to the Brass Citadel, I believe, to Imperial Command. I think that's right. This Castall? I think it is. It's another freighter-related one. Fixed a rare bug that could reset player freighters when warping. That might be it. No, that's Karu. Where's Castall? Oh, they're the Valiant Trading Company. No. Yeah. No. Yes. Valiant Trading Company spy told Castall about it. Right. That makes sense because Castall is more along the lines of an Italian name. I might like these two. Improve the accuracy of the fishing float in rough seas. Yay! Specialist bait can now be placed in the exoskiff's cold storage inventory. Also, yay. Love it. Oh, right. The only exit here is all the way down there. Now, what I would like to see is a fix that makes the exoskiff not, like... like, be a bit more stable in rough waters. That would be really nice. Or let you have a grippier stand on the exoskiff compared to, like, normal territory, normal land that ends up at an angle. I don't think fishing float's referring to the exoskiff. I think that's referring to the bobber at the end of the fishing line. Because one of the things that I noticed is if the seas are really rough, it's hard to target where the fishing float lands. That might be what they're talking about. Or, especially if you're trying to go out to the edge of where you can cast it. Or it may be talking about, I've noticed when the seas are rough, like, say this is the fishing float right here. As a wave comes up, it'll push the fishing float along with the water, which makes sense. That's how it should work. But if there's a fish near it that's trying to take a bite, the fish can miss as the float is pushed away by the water. And so it may be that it's just going to fudge it, and if the fish would normally be able to bite, it'll bite even if the float moves. That would be my guess. It's one of those two things. Either it's with the casting, or it's with fish biting. I had to go to Hello Games for the patch notes. That makes sense. They seem to not put a whole lot up on Steam for some reason. I guess because the game is multi-platform, but there's plenty of other games that are multi-platform that still put their patch notes up on Steam. It's very odd. So we want to go Queen's Birth, and I guess... yeah, we can go to the tavern. Yeah, in the No Man's Sky portion of the Discord. Go ahead and put them in there. Back out this way. We still have our arrested bonus. How big is it? If it's actually if you know how to post something as a... oh, can you even do that? Let me see here. Before I tell you to do something you can't do. What's that button? Oh, right, that's a new search feature. So can I... oh, right, because it's already a forum. We can't do that. Just post the link. The link is fine. Page and a half, maybe? Yeah, just the link's fine. Then people can quote stuff from there and paste it in if they want to discuss a specific patch note. All right. We do not currently have a rested bonus. We have to keep that in mind. Let's also get her level up. We're going to keep going with athletics for her. And diplomacy, I guess. Cragrack. Alright. Ability for one class. We already have a new summons. We don't really need any other chanter abilities there. Nothing that we can upgrade. Yeah, everything we want to upgrade is already upgraded. So, max health. Chance to avoid attacks and convert some hits to crits. That's pretty nice. 10-point all damage shield for 1 round. Ooh. Foe target of burning and slashing. Resistance to dex and might afflictions. Reduce casting time. Oh, we were wanting to get, I think, a heal in here for her. And deflection. Damage dealt is burn. Yeah, 6 health restored per round. That or the resistance to afflictions. Because if we can customize the resistance we have to afflictions, that would be really nice. What ones do we have already? That's not resistance. Neither is that. So that's resolve and con. Trying to find all of the affliction resistance ones. Dex and might. I bet the other ones are down here. Yeah, intellect and perception. Okay. So do we better resist afflictions or just get some AoE healing going? Though really, this chance to avoid any attack and convert some hits to crits is pretty nice too. And the rapid casting is nice. Though she tends to only cast once a combat. Let's go with the affliction resistance. I think that's going to be our biggest bonus. Alright, and we're gonna have to wait for the morning. It's midnight right now. That's... Well, I guess we could just go get our resting bonus. Might as well. Pay a little bit of cash.
Now, what can I do? You see anything you like?
And yep, +1 cast with level 1 spells, +1 to all skills. Done. Alright. Anything else juicy in those patch notes? To the Valians. I think we have to go upstairs to talk to him. Or is it, no, he's in here. No, Alvari is this one. Yeah, he's up here. Many things are expedition. I think it's supposed to tell you when you break a record. They fixed that. Oh, I didn't realize it was supposed to tell you that. That's nice, though. This is the biggest fish of this type you've caught. All right.
You've been a great assistance to us in the city, I hear. A great many glowing reports. Now then, did you have a reason for coming by?
I took care of things at the bathhouse.
Perfetto. What did you discover?
Guarno is selling gunpowder and weapons to the Principe.
Diverus? That is worse than I suspected. Please, explain. Spare me no details.
Soap. Yep. Tola is planning on using Royal Deadfire Company weapons against a Valian trading company convoy carrying Luminous Adra.
Madiko, our convoy routes are meant to be a well-guarded secret. I might as well have sent the Principe a letter. That is enough to work with. Agrissima. I do believe I'm going to ruin Quarno's day.
What have the Romans done for us? The bathhouse. The roads? Well, yes, besides the roads, what have the Romans done for us? The aqueducts. Well, of course the aqueducts. Oh, such a great movie. All right, moderate positive reputation with the Valian Trading Company. Got some cash and some XP.
I do have another matter I could use your assistance with, Watcher. If you have a moment.
Can say, what do you need? Or more trouble at the bathhouse? Or we can leave and say maybe later. Right, other than the roads, the bathhouse, and the aqueducts. Education! What do you need?
It concerns a business associate. A captain by the name of Ferrante.
I know this guy.
Something of a notable figure among the Principi, I'm told.
So you're taking a page from Quarno's book? Or, wait, you're working with a Principi captain? Or go on. Yeah, we're not going to assume he's working with them. Go on.
Captain Ferrante will have the details, but the matter concerns a contact of his on the island of Crookspur.
Now I'm wondering... I should have questioned why he was working with them. I thought he was going to ask us to go take this captain out.
Apparently, they're having some trouble out there with the hostile tribe. You help them, Ferrante helps the company. You've proven resourceful. You make the logical choice.
So we can say, I'll find this Captain Ferrante then? Or that's not much to go on. Or with 6 insight can say, you're not telling me something. Or with 6 insight, I could say, "Come clean, Castal. You're making me nervous, and that's dangerous." It's a little more threatening than I would like, but I feel like you're not telling me something leaves him too much room to kind of worm out of telling me what's actually happening. Yeah, come clean.
I would not normally enter into such pacts with the likes of Ferrante. The company's assets are in some disarray. Our resources are not what they once were.
So you're going to join with pirates? Seems like a long-term losing deal.
It is a shameful state of affairs, but I am doing what I can to remedy the situation. You'll find Ferrante in Dunwich. Dunwich is a den for pirates, as you might imagine. You'll likely be in less danger there than on the sea, but all the same, I recommend extreme caution.
All right, and there's a level up for Maya. Let's see here. Yeah, keep going with the stealth, I think. And is it bluff we wanted her to do? Yeah, because we already have intimidate. We've got someone on diplomacy. We've got someone in history, on insight, on intimidate. We don't really have anyone on metaphysics. Maybe we could bring her around on that. Oh no, she was going to be doing our streetwise. Because I wanted him to be doing survival. Yeah, do our streetwise. One ability. Do we have an ability that needs to be upgraded? Doesn't look like it. What do we have down here? Oh, this is empowers. Ranger and their companion gain a deflection bonus against ranged attacks. Okay, so we already have that. That's good. Healing, more max base health. Increased duration on affliction. Increase pen. Increase damage. Increase accuracy. We'd probably want to increase the accuracy of her empowered attacks if we do anything. You like bubbles? Don't really have any other abilities I want to give her. More fortitude defense might be good. Axe looks like it's from Civ 5. The axe. Oh, this here. Pretty generic great axe icon. But yeah. Yep, barbarian emblem. And you never know. It may be a nod to it. They have a lot of nods to D&D in here. Maybe a nod to Civ as well. Let's see here. We don't use the animal companion a whole lot. Companion gets better armor rating. That could be good. Resistance to intellect and perception afflictions. Ooh, better defense against disengagement attacks might be good. Will or fortitude defense would be good as well. Oh, Oh, defense bonus if they stay close to each other. And then even more if we upgrade it. More defense against disengagement. I think maybe just getting her more health might be good. She tends to draw some attacks sometimes, though. No. If we're going to empower anything, it's going to be her attacks. So let's go with that. Of farming the barbarian ships? Yeah, yeah. Man, I had forgotten about that. It's been so long since I played Civ 5. Okay, so he wants me to go find Ferrante. I don't like this. But maybe we can hose Ferrante in the process. So many frigates and destroyers on the run. Nice. Good to hear. You know what? Can we tell her what he's doing? Because they don't always see eye to eye. And if we can let her know he wants to work with pirates...
Welcome back. Is there something else you wish to discuss? Please, go ahead.
What do you think of Castal?
I have the utmost respect for Director Castle. He made his fortune off peculiar little investments as a younger man. Our investors must have sensed their kindred spirit, no? I think the pressures of leadership are starting to wear on him, poor man.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, yeah, we're not gonna be able to tell her anything right now.
Very well. Anything else?
Back out to the city. I don't think we had anything else to turn in here, but we'll take a quick look through our quest list just to see. Alright, let's sort classic. So that's going to Hasongo. This is... Right, the Harbinger thing with one of our other companions. That is in the south east, but that's probably the last thing we'll do in the south. Because I think that's one of the higher difficulty things. Oh, actually, we should be looking by location. We're probably not going to turn that in because we don't want to give the RDC an advantage. We're waiting for them to cavalry machines. Sayuka, I believe, is in the north. Well, it says west of Nekataka. Oh, but yeah, but Sayuka is in the north. So we go west of Nekataka and then we go north. That's probably like the first thing we'll do when we go into the north area. That's to the northeast. This was to the west, okay. That's northeast as well. Yeah, northwest. We don't need to worry about that. We do need to do that bounty at some point, but they are pretty strong. Let's see here. Southwest. Oh, we still didn't map one of the islands? What island did we miss? I'm almost certain we've been to all of them. I've only found one? That doesn't make sense. I'll have to take a look at the islands over there again. Hasango, I believe, is in the north. Sayuka's in the north. We don't have Aloth in our party, so we're probably not going to see his storyline. And yeah, there's Honored Guest again. Okay. I can't see the overall map, can I? Oh, no, I can. Nope, that's just the city map. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is do a... Can I actually leave the city like this? I don't think I can. No, I can't. Alright. Let's get to an exit.
So if things had played out different, you might have grown up here.
True. Good thing my parents had the sense to leave.
And you'd be worrying about what the trading companies were doing, setting up down here.
No offense, but I try not to live with a bunch of ifs trailing in my wake.
That's fair enough. Alright, so what I'm going to do is a solid save right here. And we're going to go looking for these islands. It may be that the quest just didn't update properly. Let's see what we find down there. So, if we look at the map here, yeah, that's Tikawara. Do we have to... I bet we have to clear the Forgotten Catacomb. So, Hero. We did the Hall of the Unseen, I know that. I bet we have to clear the Forgotten Catacomb. If I remember right. Oh, no. We cleared that. Yeah, because we named that island. This island had nothing to clear. This wasn't something we could land on. Response code for 33. Hey, Raw6. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah. It's a DNS thing. Basically, name not found. So we named it Name Not Found. Kalish got in there with Kalish Island 3. So yeah, we found 2 of the 3. There's Pococahara. Yeah, we found 3 islands over here. This one didn't have anything to clear, so we didn't get to name it. There's a splintered reef. Oh, that's actually not too difficult now. Maybe we should go do that now. Also, maybe I can turn this in, and the quest just isn't telling me that. Because we have definitely found 3 islands over here. 404, name not found? Kind of. But, I like the more obscure DNS error code. Rolled up your second character, Noasi. You had 1 hit point, so you named him 1. Nice. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and reload this. And we're going to go try talking to the cartographer. I wish you could see that map from in the city. So, we want to go to the Map Emporium. Is an NX domain just 3, not 33? Oh. What's 33 then? I think you're right. It's been a long time since I've worked with DNS. What is response code 33? I remember response code 33, and I had it in my mind that it was name not found. But now that you say that, expired card? Is it?
Welcome back, welcome back. It is a pleasure to see you once again. Tell me, how is the sailing? Smooth? Nothing to delay your expedition, I hope.
No, that's not going to be a DNS thing, Cragrek. But that's funny that's in credit card transactions.
How might I assist you?
Yeah, okay. What does he want? We may have bugged this quest. I don't think it updated everything. Alright, if anyone knows about this quest, should be the journal. Yeah, so in the journal, it says that we found an island of overgrown jungle, and this should all be stuff in the southwest. Okay. Said we found one overgrown with Lagafeth. And we're supposed to find... the southwest, west of Wakara Reef and the Kangati Islands. Yeah. So, if we go ahead and load back in over here, right here, and go back out to the water. Wait, did that say southwest? Oh, that said southwest, didn't it? It did. Okay. We turned in the one for southeast already, picked up the quest for the southwest, and we have already found one of the islands in the southwest. Okay. My bad. Reading is fun. Or at least comprehension. All right, we're fine. We're fine. So, we need to finish clearing out this area. I know one of the islands we haven't been to is right here. It's only a 2 skull now instead of a 3 red skull, so that's good. It's only a little bit above our level. Oops. It's the corner island then. Well, I know one of them is this. There's been 3 each time. There's nothing to clear on this island. Nothing to clear there. We already named Biscuits. That's Fort Deadlight. Yeah, I'm guessing Murkwater is the only one we're missing over here, because it seems to be 3 locations each time. There is one in the corner. Must be careful there. Oh, down over here. Yeah, that was one of the things I wanted to do today, was clear out the rest of the fog in this area. We'll see how many skulls that island has. Let's go down to Port Mage and pick up supplies, and then we'll sweep around through all of this stuff. I think that's going to be our way to go. Port Mage. Go. No, this isn't Iron Man. It's my first playthrough. I usually don't do Iron Man on first playthroughs. Sea seems fair, but something shifts on the horizon. The Deadfire sea is calm, and Dow cuts smoothly across its surface. Gulls trailing in the craft's wake. Oh, we need to name this ship. At the wheel, Equic whistles quietly to himself. Luca and Eldengram stand near the starboard rail, quietly discussing the safest course to your destination. Dow creaks as it crosses the waves. Approach the rail, or whistle along with Equic, or anything I need to know about Eldengram, or enjoy the fine weather. Let's go ahead and ask Eld if there's anything we need to know about. The shake of the head, the navigator shoots you a grin. Nay, Captain, sailing smooth. Just working out how best to chart us. Luca chuckles. Of course, if you had a mind to, gorgeous sea like this, I don't think a kith aboard would say no to an open cask of grog. Eld Ingram grins in agreement. Drunks! Drunkard. And drunkard. Let's keep it professional, folks. Or plenty of time for grog when we're all off duty. Or shut your traps, you scurvy scoundrels, and get your asses back to work. Wow. Plenty of time for grog when we're all off duty. Eld Ingram salutes. Aye, Captain. Understood. The breeze tugs at your clothes as the salt-laced air shifts. A long gray line stretches across the horizon. It seems to shimmer, like the air on a hot day. Luca's nose wrinkles as a sailor stares into the distance. No storm that, too low, and growing too fast. A quiet rumble rolls across the sea as the line grows, a massive swell of water barreling towards Dow. Get everyone below decks and batten the hatches. We're lying a most passive tactic against a storm. The crew strikes the sails and goes below decks before securing all hatches, protects the crew and the mast, but leaves the ship drifting at the mercy of the sea. The ship may roll in particularly rough seas. Or, with helmsman, we can, or a helmsman check, I guess, bring us about. I think we're big enough to go straight over that wave. Or, also with helmsman check, keep us at an angle to that big bastard. Don't let it roll us. I don't think we're in a big enough ship to go straight over it. We're only in like the second size ship. Yeah, let's keep at an angle. Although, I don't want to lose any crew. But if we roll the ship, that's gonna be super bad. Yeah, don't let it roll us. I'll be back. Thanks for the lurk, I appreciate it. Failure. No. Despite the crew's efforts, the wave continues to rise to one side of the ship, even as it vanishes from the other. The deck's angle moves ever nearer vertical. Whether the ship breaks through the wave or the wave breaks over it, the result is the same. Thousands of gallons of water slamming across the hull with wood-rending force. We take 10 damage. The swell moves past, leaving the sea heaving in its wake. As Dow steadies, you regain your feet and take stock of the damage. Ikuik clings to the wheel like it might try to fly away. What in the good God's names was that? Luca groans from behind a cargo crate that pinned the poor sailor against the hull. Poor Luca is always getting hurt. The crew moved to bind the mariner's wounds. Luca was injured. Luca gained 1 sailor XP. Eldengrim frowns out across the calming sea. Came from the southeastern Deadfire, Captain. Round Tikawara, if I had to guess. Or the Black Isles. Maybe there was an eruption or quake or something. Eldengrim gets a sailor XP. Dow sails on. Okay, so we have 1 injured crew now. Luca, injured for 12 days. Broken bone. Alright. We should be okay. It's a Valian ship, so we're fine there. We're getting our repairs done. Good. Luca's working with an lost morale because Luca's working with an injury. How much longer do you have that injury for? 12 days. Okay, you are our bosun. Alright, you can take her place as the bosun for now. Until she's healed. 9 days. Extra heal rate. Okay, there we go. What is this? Unaffiliated. Good. Lots of medicine used. Alright. And so that clears the injury. I guess so coming to port clears that. It's kind of nice. So we need ale and rice. To a certain amount. Let's see here. So we are using 18 per day and 8 per day. Let's be generous and say we wanted to spend a month at sea. So we'd need 240, which we already have enough rice. And we would need 540 here. Not stocking avocados? Nope. It's ale and rice for the crew. It's fine, it's fine. Though I may put them on some better rations for a little bit to increase their mood. Yeah, probably. Goes really fast, though. So 331. Needs food, just load up on grog. Wow. Welcome on in, Cotton Weasel. Hope you're doing well today. Wow, that font is, or that color is not easy to read on that background. Let me adjust that real quick. Aha, there we go. Supplies. Did I say 2 or 300? Shoot. I think it was 231, right? Nope, it was 331 we needed. Right, because 18 per day is going to be, yeah, 540. So another 100, and we'll be good to go. And we don't have any other reason to stay here. Yeah, we'll want to come down to the south, I guess. And I know there's, yeah, a pirate that hangs out down here. We should be easy enough to avoid him. I don't think he'll come back by before we're already gone. Ooh, another island. Let's scout around the rest of the island, see what's on it. Alright, easy enough. Rice farm. Oh, right, this is where we can get rice for, and rice wine for really cheap. Yeah, let's grab that. And the rice wine as well. Tarloaf. That is +1 morale for only 10. Yeah, we'll take that as well. Super cheap. And some fresh fruit. Oh, right, I wanted to address our morale. Here. Throw these onto their respective places. Rice wine's just a 0 ingredient. The cuttlefish, we can go ahead and run through that, I think. There we go. So, at 8 per day, yeah, that'll get us a handful of days at better morale. Perfect. Oh. There it is. Back onto the ship. And, oh, some supplies in the water. And another island. But let's clear out that fog real quick. And around here. What do we got? Another island. How are we doing? Oh, you're not injured anymore. Get back to work. I forgot to pick up more repair supplies and more medicine. Ooh, we've actually used a lot of medicine. And we need to name our ship. Whenever Ling says OPA, OPE, I'm like, one of us, one of us. Let's see here. So we want to rename this ship. What do we name this ship? So we have Voyager, we have the Defiant. Maybe another non-Enterprise ship name? I want to make our biggest ship name the Enterprise. What's chat think? Indomitable? We could do that. Welcome on in, Luxel. Hope you're doing well today. Do we do Indomitable or The Indomitable? Indomitable. Indomitable. USS? It's not USS. Alright. Yeah, I'll leave it like that. Alright. New ship named. Nothing to land on there. Nowhere to land there. We've been here already. We can get these little bits right here when we go up to Fort Deadlight. Alright, let's head to the south again. Out into the deeper ocean again. There's another island. Abandoned village. Corroded wasteland. That's a 2 skull. So it's a couple above our level as well. Lowland sands. Winding Pass, Sandswept Ruins. That is a busy island. Yeah, I can see that. So, even with us being... What level are we now? We're level 14. And this is still 2 levels above us. Whew. Yeah, we'll come back for that. Hear a knock at the door to your quarters. An unexpectedly cold wind blows across the deck of the ship, and even after several hours has not abated. Eldengrim sheepishly knocks on your cabin door. When he enters, his skin is pale, his brow dotted with beads of sweat. Begging your pardon, Captain, but this is an ill wind sent by Andra. We've sailed too long without offering her tribute. She's sure to punish us if we don't give her what she's due. He tilts his head towards the hatch, beckoning you to follow him on the deck. We can ceremoniously toss 1,000 CP overboard. I think we can spare something for the Lady of Lament. That knocking sound, you took off your headphones, almost went to the front door. That's how they get you. With 7 religion, we can take the time to lead the crew in a ceremony invoking Andra's protection. We owe her respect, and we shall give it to her. With 8 survival, we can explain the science. This wind is a natural phenomenon, nothing to worry about. Or we just don't have the coin to spare. We did the natural phenomenon one last time. We can go ahead and calm the crew a little bit, since their morale's a little low, and do the ceremony for Andra. We're not going to throw 1,000 copper overboard, though. Heading above deck, you lead the crew in an Andrite rite for several hours, imploring her to show mercy towards your ship and those within it. You call out the many names of Andra, Nagati, Lady of Lament, Salty Wench, Lover of the Lost, and acknowledge her power and dominion over the waves, all that ride upon them, and all that sleep within their depths. At your instruction, each member of the crew stands at the edge of the ship and whispers a regret into the dark waters. +5 morale, nice. Though the crew shuffles off in a melancholy mood, Eldengrim convinces them all that you've done a great honor to the goddess and protected the ship from her wrath. You lose several hours to the ritual, but by the next day the winds have lifted and the crew is relieved at the good omen, many speaking thanks to Andra and you for sparing the ship. Alright, 5 morale gained. And that means we can do one more day on the better rations. Oh, I missed a little tiny bit right there. I don't know if there's an achievement for uncovering the whole map, but probably do it. Majarke, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. How's your cipher hunting coming along? It's coming along just fine. We're clearing out the map down here in the southwest. We have 2 islands that we need to clear out at some point, but they're currently 2 levels above us. But right now we're clearing out all the fog. Once we clear out all the fog, we'll see what missions we still have to do here. Dunnage is down in this area too. Oh, right, we need to go to Dunnage, not Fort Deadlight. So we will want to cut across and grab that little bit of fogged area. Continue on with our tradition of random chat derail topics. Judge approved Red Lobster's restructuring plan today. Yeah, it didn't seem like it was going to get denied. Envy your ability to just slow down and take in the game. I've always been able to just kind of sit back and enjoy things. I'm very thankful that I have that ability, because it is nice to just kind of enjoy the journey. Thank you, I appreciate the compliment. I doubt they'll attack us, but if they do, they're gonna regret it. You'll soon be swimming in crabs. Red Lobster thing is so dirty. Yeah, it was. It was so bad. Not that you're right there anyway. Happens all over these sort of things. Yeah, they do. It's very unfortunate. Alright. Up here is where we want to go next. Find 2 of your crew members playing a game in the hold. Playing Orland's Head again. Stop this nonsense and go make yourselves useful. Take a morale loss, but yeah, no gambling. It's a rule even on pirate ships. Come on. Who are you? Deadfire merchant. All right. Yeah, we're probably almost out of the cuttlefish. Aw, Crag Rack. I mean, it's a good way to comfort yourself. You two like cuttlefish? Alright, and there's that straight line we made across here. Kind of separate the north and the south. We got a little bit back along Dunnage, but we need to go to Dunnage eventually anyway. I guess we could go to Dunnage now. Yeah, let's go to Dunnage now. Talk to Ferrante and see what he wants us to do. Because he may direct us to one of those islands. Okay, and we're into the rice now. That's going to be all of... We're doing a quest for the Valians And the Valian Trading Company is working with Ferrante on something, which we're kind of upset with them about. But I'm going to see if I can hose Ferrante in the process. Go to King's Coffin. Yeah, I'll show you the quest real quick. So, it is... Aldous was the other? Yeah. Where is it? Is it Goods and Services? No, that's the Luminous Adra one. Oh, where is it? Not that one. Yeah. Okay, so this is actually going to take us into the Northwest. Director Costal of the Valian Trading Company has a contact among the Principe, Captain Ferrante, who's apparently in a position to aid certain Valian trade prospects on the island of Crookspur. So he wants us to meet with Ferrante and talk about this. Apparently the trading company's interests align with those of the Principe in this instance. Yeah. I am almost certainly going to try to hose Ferrante on this one. If I have any opportunity to do so. But if it's going to... I may even hose both the trading company and Ferrante if that's my only choice. We'll see. Alright. What does he want? Oh, this is the wrong place. Isn't it? No. Where did it say his person was? Oh yeah. He's in Dunnage, but he's not here. I went to the wrong spot. Smoking meat is a valid self-care process. That's fair. We needed to go there. Yeah, because after seeing how Ferrante was treating the girl that he had held of Aldi's, definitely didn't want to support him in any fashion.
You have my ear, Casita. Of what do you wish to discuss today?
Oh, right. We could take the fourth seat if we wanted to. But I don't want to sit on the Pirate Council. Though I guess it could be one of those destroy them from the inside kind of things. But we'd probably have to start, like, actually doing pirate stuff. Yeah, we super hosed Benwith. Poor Benwith. He deserved it. Alright, Ferrante.
Castle warned me you would come, but he did not indicate how much he'd have briefed you in advance.
The captain straightens the frilled cuffs of his sleeves, ready to get down to business. Can say Castle thought you could use the help, or I'm not at liberty to say. Killing Benwith is almost mandatory. He drops nice stuff. Yeah. Benwith deserves it, though. That guy's terrible. He 100% deserves it. Let's see here. I'm not at liberty to say.
Then, surely you refer to that matter, Ak? You can assure Castle that I would have handled it in due time. I've simply been tied up with other matters.
A frown tugs at the corners of his mouth, and he strokes a thumb thoughtfully along the curved grip of his flintock.
However...
And then he smiles, sharply and without any warmth.
If you were to handle this small matter for the both of us, I would see to your reward, personally.
We can say reward for the greed. We could shrug, or say drop the excuses and give me the details. I think he expects either one or two out of us. But I think we leaned far enough into passionate that we wouldn't just shrug it off. Drop the excuses and give me the details. It's theoretically possible to not kill him, but you never tried. Yeah. If I was going a, like, really nasty pirate route in the game, I'd probably keep him alive. Because he would fit along that kind of path. But I don't know if I'll ever play that route. Drop the excuses.
As you prefer.
He tugs curtly on the cuffs of his sleeves.
You're to go to Crooksburg and speak with a Master Kua. He runs the island. Hand me your map, and I'll mark Crooksburg's location. I trust that Castall has already pressed upon you the need for discretion regarding this matter. Don't
He snatches the map from your hands.
answer that.
After scrawling a black X, he hands the map back and turns away without another word. Alright. So... earn the loyalty of the slavers of Crookspur. Okay, so we were already asked to go deal with Crookspur by Ferrante. And we are absolutely not going to be helping the slavers. We are going to make sure that the slavers are done there. Now, mind you, I don't know if that's a possibility because it's my first playthrough on the game, and no spoilers, regardless of whether it is or isn't. But yeah, if I can in any way destroy the operations of the slavers there, I'm going to. Didn't give too much details there? Yeah. Alright. Yeah. And I have a feeling that Castall knows exactly what's going on there. Ooh. I think that we may try to get, what's her name? Castall's second. To be put in charge there. Well, Castall's overall done good things. And I think his second is right that, like, he's cracking the pressure right now. But who's to say he wouldn't crack again and do something desperate like this? Desperation, man. Desperation can lead to some crazy actions. Alright, let's go ahead and leave the island. We didn't have anything else to do here. Receive an important missive from Captain Ollie's. Ooh. Can we maybe work with her against Ferrante? Can I said read. What? Why did I not read it? Is this it? No, that was a poem. Oh. Hello, Lovesome. While I'm disappointed you've yet to come see me, I do understand. My little sirens tell me you've been quite busy bloodying the Deadfire, for which I can certainly appreciate. Or perhaps my first missive to you was merely lost at sea. Either way, I hear you've got a deal, another one, really, going on with Ferrante to muck around in the mess that is Cruxper Island. I don't remember us not going to see her, but we should go see her. Before you go sailing in to do that Cockrot's bidding, come and have a chat with me, will you? I've got a proposition for you I think you'll find wickedly enticing. I'll reserve our finest berth for Indomitable at Fort Deadlight's docks. Your most ruthless but truthful friend in possibility should you choose. Captain Aldi's. P.S. Be a dear and bring me some candied nuts. Aye? Alright, do we have any candied nuts? I think that's what happened. We wanted to actually bring her some candied nuts. And I don't think we had any. Paloho. Where do I find candied nuts? Does anyone know? Have I been to a place where I can buy them? Here's where I've been. If I've been to a place where I can buy candied nuts, feel free to just tell me, go to this place and talk to this person. Because there's no way I'm going to remember where it was I could buy those. And going merchant to merchant is going to take forever. You can craft it. Ah, thank you. That should be easy enough. Food. Special? No. Positive. No. Very positive. Yes, candied nuts. Excellent, thank you. I appreciate it. Let's go. Let's go clear this out. Hey, Marvel Man, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Nuts. Gotta keep an eye out for that storm. Yeah, that thing's still 2 skulls. He's unlikely to attack us. Alright, Fort Deadlight. Thank you for shouting out, Marvel Man.
You're the captain who Aldi's invited to parley, ain't you? I'm to keep an eye out.
He taps a finger beneath his one eye that isn't covered by a black patch.
It's so I can provide you an escort when you arrive.
Can lead on, say lead on, or we can lie. Don't know what you're talking about. Or I can find my own way. Lead on. It's fine. I understand. We caused a mess here last time we were present.
Right this way, Captain. It's my pleasure to show our honored guest around. Aye, it sure is.
You must be Captain. Glad you could make it, Lovesome.
The battle-hardened captain rubs the underside of her chin as she regards you pleasantly. Her miscolored eyes, one raven wing black, the other an icy blue, rove up and down your face.
Like what you see?
A golden silhouette gleams against the scarred skin of her chest. When you notice it, she flips it to reveal the mark of her status on the other side.
The mark on this side. It means I'm the second highest rank on the Council of Captains. I'm but one chair below that cockrot Ferrante.
She grins.
Now, I know I offered you a full parley, But I'm a pirate, which means I'm loyal to my crew. But otherwise, I lie whenever it benefits me. You killed my fourth chair, and a damn good friend. A part of me might be impressed, but a part of me wants to flay the skin from your face. Understand? If you've an explanation, I'd advise you to give it up real quick.
Despite the violence swirling about her words, she purses her lips, eager for your answer. And say, I brought you some candied nuts. Or, you can't fault me for defending myself with rational. Or, he had it coming with aggressive. Fourth chair. Or what with aggressive. Or show her the Sulanet. We had a dispute between pirates. Oh, I brought you some candied nuts. Let's do that first.
Well, candies won't make everything all right, but they're a good start. Makes me a tad more amative.
All right. I don't know all of the pirate code stuff, so while I do know that the disputes between pirates is an acceptable thing, we're also not technically pirates. We haven't done any pirate stuff yet. Let's ask about the fourth chair first.
Don't think you'll deflect me, Loveson. Benworth was one of my captains, in addition to being one of the 7 seat holders on the council.
She shakes her head, dark tresses bouncing in tangles around her shoulders.
You cut off my right hand. How do you plan to replace it?
Ah, okay. So here's what we could do. I mean, I guess we could just fight everyone here and then become second on the council as a non-pirate. Give her 2 black eyes. Wow. She doesn't have a black eye in that sense. Actually, maybe she does. So here's the deal. She is leading the type of pirates that are causing more problems than the more traditional pirates, like Ferrante. So basically you have Ferrante, who's leading the more traditional pirates, and Aldis, who's leading a new group of pirates that are much more vicious. All these type of pirates have to go. They are definitely a problem. Ferrante's types of pirates need to go as well, but if we can't get rid of all of the pirates, it would be better for his type of pirates to be present than her type of pirates. Because his type are the type that are like, we're taking your ship, we're taking your cargo, and the rest of you can go as long as you don't fight back. Her type of pirates are, we're killing everyone on board, and we're taking all your stuff. Wish I had the intimidate here, but that's not really our MO. Hey Vald, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. See you sipping there. You give her 250 copper. I hear silver makes for a shiny hook. Just watch the Star Miner trailer? Yeah? Thoughts? I can't save here, can I? I guess there was an autosave before we came in. I don't know if we can win a fight against everyone here. But I kind of like the idea of doing that. On the other hand, we could get some quests from her, learn what she's doing, and then maybe fight her later. But I have a feeling that's going to end up in a situation where it's just we need to choose between supporting Aldi's or Ferrante if we end up working with her. You know what? We are a little snarky sometimes. Let's give her 250 copper. I hear silver makes for a shiny hook with clever.
He said you had a smart mouth. But I suppose this'll quell my anger. For a time.
She weighs the pouch of coins in her hand before tucking it between her breasts. To make room, she removes a hidden knife. It gleams golden in the light before disappearing into a concealed sheath up her sleeve.
Now that we've got that out of the way, I'll admit, I really like you, Captain. You got guts, and not just smattered in your hair. I'd like to make you a deal. Forgive me for dragging you all this way, but I find the proposition of a partnership best works in person. Me and mine within the Principe would make for powerful allies on your side. But would you give us loyalty in return? That I'd like to know.
Could say, of course, if we formed a partnership, or perhaps and perhaps not. No, we would absolutely not be loyal to her. So we're not, and we are going to keep to our word in general. So the first line, we would not be loyal to her even with a partnership. Perhaps, perhaps not.
You're the cautious type. I can respect that. Or maybe...
Her miscolored eyes look you up and down.
You just like to be wooed. But is it gold, booze, or power you're after? I'll offer you all three, and some, if you join with me. But I like to be courted too, lovesome. And I always come first.
She winks at you, her pink tongue playing at her teeth.
Say you wanted to entice an alliance of like-minded captains. You might start by aiding one of my best in Nekataka. She smuggles through the Undercroft. Goes by the name of Mad Morena, she does. And let me tell you, Dove, she's earned the moniker.
I can say, I get to do grunt work for another captain? I can't wait, with clever. Or cross your arms over your chest with stoic. Or leave it to me. Or I'll consider it. Yeah, again, let's go with the clever answer. We're going to be snarky with her. Her expression shudders, and her I think that's supposed to be she, and she crosses her arms over her chest.
We don't all start at the top, Dove. You might be a captain of your own right, but if I'm to spill blood for you in battle, I want to know you're also loyal to me. You've a bright future ahead of you, Watcher. See that you don't tarnish it by flying the wrong pirate's flag. Out with the stale and in with the new, eh? I know you've met with Ferrante, that you may even be working for him, that pribbling cock-rot.
With a flick of her fingers, the captain swipes a goblet of God's Killer rum off her desk. She takes a long swig before pointing at you. Looks interesting, like the idea behind it. You've been spoiled by building in Avorion. That's fair.
But that doesn't mean you can't partner with me instead. Don't do anything to let him catch on. Just keep me appraised of certain future events as they shape up. I
We can cross your arms over your chest with stoic, or you want me to spy for you? Yeah, you want me to spy for you?
How clever you are.
She waggles her brows cheekily over her miscolored eyes.
No need to commit to it now. You just think on it the next time you're toiling for a man who'd happily gut you. After you've done his bidding, given half the chance. When the time's right, we'll set our strategy. Well, what can I do, you lovesome?
Can say about Ferrante, tell me about the new blood in the Principe, or so what sort of things do you like to do in your leisure time, or farewell. Tell me about the new blood.
We're the future, and we ain't going nowhere. We're pirates, lovesome. We own this sea, and the sea loves us back in her twisted way. Ferrante pines for a homeland he's never seen. But what does Old Valia mean to me or my crew? We're not Valian, and we never will be. Though if you're Valian and you want to join our bloodline, you're more than welcome.
And say, but weren't you founded by refugees from Old Valia? Or I see. Yeah, weren't you founded by refugees?
Generations ago. And I grew like a weed in the deerwood, you see? You say Consueglo me casitas. I say Council of Captains. You say Principe, I say best pirates in the Deadfire. You say Swollenet. I say, well, some things stay the same.
She flicks the gold coin and laughs heartily. Let's see here. About Ferrante.
Got something for me, Dove?
She leans forward with interest, the corner of her lips curving wickedly.
I'm all ears.
And say it was Ferrante who told me where to find Benwith, or Ferrante asked me to search Nekataka for information on the floating hangman, or apparently an old Darkosi paladin, Lucia Reven, commands the floating hangman, or Ferrante's interest in Crooksburg's slave trade involves the Valian Trading Company, or let's discuss this another time. Let's tell her that Ferrante told us where to find Benwith.
I figured as much. That's how Ferrante gained his political standing. And that's how he keeps it. With underhanded tactics that whittle his opponents into ruin. Me? I prefer to face my foes head on. Give them the chance to join me before I fucking annihilate them.
Captain's miscolored eyes alight with mischief.
And I like to reward those who support me. I'm good to my allies, you see. For your troubles, Dove, let me share with you a little of my treasure.
Gained 500 copper. All right, we got our investment back and then some. I don't think we want to tell... Actually... This lady is a family... Whoa, lady, this is a family-friendly stream. The game puts a mature warning on the stream, so it automatically makes it not family-friendly. I don't want to reveal the Valian involvement here. Because if I can right the direction of the Valian Trading Company away from slavery and hose the pirates at the same time, that would be good. I don't think we need to involve her in that. I don't want to give her the information about the floating hangman, because that might give her a way to gain control of it. I will tell her that he asked us to search Nekataka for information on the floating hangman, though.
Nekataka? But why there, lovesome?
Eldest crosses her arms beneath her breasts.
Well, go on then. I'm sure you've heard our saying. Share and share, as is the law of the coast.
Can say after Lucia Riven was slain by a Baratheon priest, she rose as a death guard. Or Lucia Riven died protecting a royal sword, but the sword was stolen from her. Or Lucia Riven's first recorded sighting as an undead captain was at the Battle of Duskin Island. Oh. Um... Like 3 times now? Yeah. Oh, let's see. I didn't want to give her any of this information. You were napping the first 2? Wow, just sleeping through the pirates' discussion. Let's tell her Lucian Riven's first recorded sighting as an undead captain was at the Battle of Duskin Island. Both her pitch black and blue eyes go round with interest.
You suppose Lucia's turning undead had to do with her being a paladin, whose sworn duty was interrupted with her death? Well, it's no matter to me either way.
She shrugs. Trisha's napping now. So like Beetlejuice mentioned, breast 3 times summons Pat. Apparently. The narrative descriptions with this captain is it like it talked about the gold coin that she had on a chain against her breast. As in her chest. Puts hammer back down.
I always did like untangling the threads of history. It's like puzzling out an encoded treasure map. Only to reap these spoils, we've to uncover the mysteries of the past. Give me time, and I'll find the means to deal with Lucia. Then we'll be 1 fathom closer to commandeering the floating hangman.
Captain hands you a weighty sack of coins, and at the same time signals a nearby sailor to bring her a series of nautical charts. Clearly, she's eager to begin her hunt. Yeah, I'm not going to give her any more information on that. Well, I guess now she already knows this, so let's get paid for it.
The floating hangman is the remains of the Fonferus. Interesting. Quite very interesting.
You knew this already, though. You just talked about it.
I had heard rumors as to such. The floating hangman flies a flag featuring the burning palace from Old Valia.
Already lost in thought, Aldous gives you an absent nod and some coins. Alright. But yeah, I don't want her maybe releasing information about the Valians getting into slavery yet. If I'll give her this information if I can't turn the Valians away from that. Because I have a feeling that this is them dipping their toe into it right now in desperation. And if we can stop that and keep Valia out of it, then that's fine. If we can't, then we'll give her the information and let her ruin their reputation. Let's discuss this another time.
As you wish, Dove. I am happily and wholeheartedly at your disposal. At least until I get bored.
She winks her icy blue eye. What did you want to meet about?
I've got a problem, Watcher. And I think you're just the captain to solve it. Me and Ferrante don't see eye to eye on a lot of things. Not least of which is the future of the Principe. We got few rules amongst us new bloods, but one of them is that you live free. We steal and we might murder, but if you pledge to us, you're our blood, our family. Now, if I were to act in direct opposition to Ferrante, he'd use it to call a vote of the Council of Captains. He'd see me swinging by the neck. But no one's got a leash on you.
So it's interesting she talks about, like, you swear to us and we're family. But I just paid 250 copper for her to just ignore the fact that I killed one of her captains. So... they're not that much a family.
Which means if you were to, perchance, free the slaves at Crookspur, Ferrante couldn't do piss all about it. No one deserves to be enslaved by another. Understand?
I agree with her there. All right, cool. So that's going to give us that's probably going to give us the opening in the quest line to hose the slavers and Ferrante. Excellent.
I'm asking you to sail to Crookspur to meet with one of mine. She's hiding within their midst, and will have insider information on the slavers.
How do I find your pirate at Crookspur? Or Ferrante may be working with the Valian Trading Company? Or how's Ferrante connected with the slavers? Or what can you tell me about the slavers? Or I'll think about it. How do I find your pirate?
She'll find you, Lovesome. You'll know her by her scar. It's a ghastly sight.
How's Ferrante connected with the slavers?
I've only suppositions to offer you, Lovesome. But I'd bet my swollenette Ferrante is attempting to gain standing with someone other than the slavers. Aiding the slavers is small fry for a captain like Ferrante. It wouldn't pay well enough to be worth the investment. No, he's got ulterior motives, mark my words.
What can you tell me about the slavers?
I know they base their operations in the Deadfire out of Crookspur. I know they're small but ruthless, and they've run into problems shipping around the islands.
All right. Yeah, I'll go to Crookspur. This is absolutely worth it.
Find me when you've freed those slaves. I'll make it worth your while.
She nods her head.
Captain?
What sort of things do you like to do in your leisure time? When it comes time to kill her, this might be important.
What? Like, for hobbies?
Her eyebrows dance up to her hairline as she laughs loudly. Minor positive reputation gained with the Principe.
When I'm not out plundering the seas, I'm right here ruling my fleet. Suppose I like a good bit of target practice. And of course, who doesn't like rum and a hot bath? Don't guess you like the same?
Can say, yes, target practice relaxes me with aggressive and diplomatic. Or I could go for a hot bath right now, in fact, with passionate and rational. Or I hate shooting, drinking, and being clean with clever and shady. Could go for a hot bath right now. She throws back her head and laughs. Minor positive reputation with the Principe again.
Well, sure. You're welcome to use mine. But perhaps later, when there's less of a crowd around.
All right. All right. We've covered both of those, so farewell. Spellblade Rogue. Yeah, I don't think that would have been that tough of a fight. Celebrant. I don't know what class the Celebrant would be. Alright, yeah. That's good. That gave us a nice opening with the slavers to free the slaves, which was something I was worried we weren't going to be able to get. So yeah, we do a little bit of work for her. We turn on her. I'm still not sure if we should take a place on the council and destroy the pirates from the inside, or if we destroy them just by collecting all the Swollenettes and not letting anyone stand on the council. Swollenettes, yes. What kind of supplies did they have here? I guess I can just check from the port, but... No Nut Ned.
Got a nice cutlass for you. Right away.
Nope, nothing we want there. Bloody Lynx. Grants blood price. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, yeah. Bonus defense when bloodied. Bunch of explosives. The muckberries. Too expensive for what they do. Fungal bile. Ooh. Beg your pardon, where are you? We are in a pirate haven, and this man's name is No Nut Ned. He's a vendor that does not sell any nuts. And the leader of this area, her favorite treat is candied nuts. So what's Babori have to say now?
Are you ready to meet our commander? Aldiz has been waiting for you. Well, she didn't say I
can
had to
find
show
my own
you
way.
right up. I'll send someone to tell her you're here. Give her some time to, prepare. In the meantime...
He grins sloppily as he tips his hat to you.
You know where to find me if you change your mind, Captain.
Alright, yeah, that's just a fast way to get up to her room, so that's good. Stream getting pretty frisky lately. Yeah, yeah. Pirates. Pirates don't follow the rules, apparently. That's why Pat likes pirates. I clicked on the wrong game to play and didn't notice. Now, the game puts a mature warning on Steam. It's Lang's fault. No, it's the game's fault. Alright, so that's Hasongo, Crookspur. So I guess we need to go up into the northwest next. I guess we'll do that before hitting up these islands. We'll get maybe 1 or 2 more levels before hitting up this island right here with Murkwater Lagoon and this island down here because of the corroded wasteland. Intoxicated on power. Yep, that's me. You know it. Alright, let's go ahead and come up over here. I guess we could clear some of our quests at Hasongo along the way. Let's do it. Let's avoid that storm, though. That was going to path us right through the storm. How much supplies do I have left? I should have a decent amount, right? Oh, yeah. We're fine. Is that where we need to go? Yeah, up there. There's a port. Let's go ahead and check that out. And there's a possible fight here. Let's go up here first. Who is this? That is Biakara Juana. Gold Pack Paladins. Beta. Oh, this is one of our bounty targets. All right.
Be cautious. Be constant.
I see.
Enemy spotted.
Darkness. One ready for reaping.
One ready for reaping.
Can't hide from me. Go for the eyes.
Nice. Got a shot off. Edder's right there in front. Good. All right. Can we get this? We can get this cast off before anyone else goes. The question is, who can we reach? 100%, 90%. I'd like to hit that priest if I could. We don't have enough movement, though. I guess we could stop hiding. And that's not it. This one. We'll move up to where we need to go. Alright, let's mark Bana and get the wolf summoned right there. Perfect. And then get that puppet master going. You want to hit a priest? We're convincing the priest to join our side. And we've got a priest on our side, so it's fine. Shoti says it's okay. We're gonna summon you right there. Ishi, go ahead and come on in here and try to knock him down. Nope, just a graze. Get out of there. Halajana is going to... how's their armor looking? Okay, nobody particularly resistant to what the Drake is going to do, so we'll go right there with the Drake. And we want healing, or we want... Do we want to switch to accuracy? Yeah, let's switch to accuracy. And that's, yeah, in this whole area right here.
You're going down.
Nice. Full dominate for 2 turns on the priest. Got our friends on the battlefield. Fenrir, attack, please. Good hits.
Your orders?
Maya, if we get you right over to here with the Vase of Fire. Oh, I can't because the Drake is in the way. Okay, right there. There we go. And then we fire a shot like that. Maybe we move just a touch more. Yeah. Oh, that was too much. Where are you going?
Not happening.
Oh, you jerk. What? How did you move more? You didn't have any movement left. Fine. Get over here. Fire another shot. Now that's gonna hit him. Yeah, do that.
I've got this, Captain.
Alright. Wow, that was a giant mess. Whatever. The Cypher. Oh, leave Fenrir alone. Did like a quarter of Fenrir's health. Okay, he's gonna cast something. Hopefully we can interrupt. Do we have him stay on the Gold Pack Paladin? Or move over here? Oh, actually, you can do Fire Breath. Just like that. Yeah. Nice. And then face this guy again. You attack this one. Ah, oh, just a graze. Eder, it's all on you. Do we knock him down? No, debilitating strike will do it. There we go. Canceled his ability.
What can I do you for?
Hey, should put pain block up on that paladin. See, he continues in his downward spiral of depravity. But we have a priest on our side, so they're obviously a heretic priest. Obviously. What does that actually do for pain block? I wish I knew what these things did. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Ugh. Let's try Blessed Harvest here. Boo, only grazed. Halagena. Let's go ahead and sworn enemy this guy and attack. So yeah, I don't see pain block listed anywhere. I don't know what pain block does. No idea. Alright, well, that guy's still up. Rude! Leave my eye alone. Alright, we're kind of scattered all about. Let's fire on this guy first.
The hunt is on.
Pain block grants robust. Okay, thank you. Welcome on in, Four Leaf. Hope you're doing well today. Ishii. Let's try another knockdown. I don't know if you can get in there. Yeah, good job. Yeah, you don't need to move too far back. Fenrir, continue focusing there.
Speak freely.
Maya. We can do that shot again.
Ashiza, strike!
It's okay that we're hitting Fenrir. They'll be fine. You can come over here now. No longer dominated. I don't know what he did. Oh, he was trying to cast a spell and then canceled it when he wasn't dominated anymore. That's funny. Let's... Oh, you can reach all the way over to here? Yeah. Go harry this cipher. Oh, well, alright. They engaged you. Go ahead and just flank them then. Another graze. You are doing very poorly, spiritual ally. Crit on Fenrir. Good. Focusing on summons like that. Let's go ahead and knock this guy down. Nope. Graze and no penetration. Good job.
Hey.
Eder, come take care of this cipher, please. Actually, no, the cipher's nearly dead. Come engage the priest. So we don't need to worry about them.
Take that.
There we go. Hobbled, distracted, flanked. Tossed a heal out there. Let's see if you can get a knockdown. Probably not. Yeah, just grazed.
Yeah?
Shoti. Do another reap. Oh, grazed. She wouldn't have grazed, she would have killed her. Fenrir, finish the job. Good job. And our mark went over here. So come on over to the cipher. And hang out.
I am ready.
Jaina, you can reach the cipher. Good. Go ahead and mark them. And do a Flames of Devotion. Oh, that's a cone now. I forgot that I upgraded that. Okay. Go ahead and move a little bit more so you don't hit Fenrir with it. Why are they not considered flanked anymore? Weird. Whatever. Only grazed. Good job. Oh no, it's her weapon that's doing it. It's not the Flames of Devotion. She has a weapon that gives that. Oh, and I moved her away from everyone. Alright, we'll have to all move down there. Well, especially Lang will have to move down there. It's fine. So, at least as close as the spiritual ally.
My turn.
So come on down here. And let's focus on the cipher since they're marked.
Alright, so we're doing this.
Good hits. And now it's onto the gold pack priest.
You were saying?
Maya, you should be able to hit both of them. You just need the right angle. There you go. It's going to hit Eder, but that's fine. No, it'll hit 3 targets before then. It's not going to hit the priest then. Oh well.
For the wrong Anui.
Sorry, guys. Let's go ahead and do this.
You see that, Ishi?
And again. Grazed. One more time. Alright, we'll leave it like that. The Drake, just attack. No pen. And a graze. He almost got a quarter of the Drake's life gone. Eder is getting so strong. Yeah, go ahead and come on over and finish this guy off. Hey, he actually got a full hit in. Ishi, can you finish him off? Good job, Ishi. Come on over here now. Shoti, come on down to here. And you're out of Blessed Harvests. Go ahead and get a Divine Mark on them. Oh, that's not going to go off until there? Let's find something that's a standard action instead. Party inspiration's not really going to be helpful for us right now. Nobody really needs health back right now. No, it's all casting. Let's go Cleansing Flame instead then. Oh, that actually goes off before their turn. Faster cast there. Fenrir, go ahead and come on over. There we go.
Okay.
Jaina. Like this. I guess come over here instead then. Yeah, there we go. That works. Oh, gibbed. Them crits with those two-handed weapons. No jokes. Alright, what do we got here? Potion of Ascension. Some healing potions. No Man's Brigadine. Heavy armor. So we only have one person wearing heavy armor, I believe. Grants Lone Vanguard with the Horde. Pullback is minus 25% damage taken from disengagement attacks. Alright. Plus 3 con belt. Superb mace. Exceptional medium shield. And just some cash and some other gear. Alright. And that was everyone. Welcome back, Third Wave. The Lone Vanguard. 20% of incoming hits converted to grazes. Ooh, nice. Needed a nap? That's fair. Oops, close that out entirely. And then with the Horde, bonus deflection while near allies. Okay. That might actually be really good for her. But I like this better. Yeah. I'm gonna keep that on her. What's he wearing? Extra action speed. Increases per engaged target. +1 enemies engaged. Better armor rating. Yeah, so slightly better armor rating. But only because it's superb versus exceptional. He's almost never going to be disengaging from something. Just had your car doctor appointment yesterday? Oh. Had to get up early for a car appointment. Rip off artists. Fair. It was free because you got the Empress package. Nice. It hits the grazes while there are no allies nearby. I see, I see. So this gives him either take less damage while you're by yourself, or get extra defense when you have friends nearby. Yeah, that's... The attack speed is nice on him, but I think this is better. And we can afford to do an enchant on it. Not that one. So pullback is the minus damage from disengagement attacks. Feigned retreat would make it 25% chance to reflect against disengagement attacks. So that's kind of on brand for him. Year's new, so it better not have an issue. Was free because recall ended up paying 600 for brakes. Packages of pads with rotors to make you pay more money. Yep. Or immunity to disengagement attacks. I think Feigned Retreat is more on brand for him. We may go that route. Or we can upgrade Battle Roamer to Head of the Column, which gives 5 deflection against melee weapons. Or Tail of the Column, 5 deflection against ranged weapons. I see. What does better take more damage from? Melee attacks that he's up tanking, or ranged attacks? I think in general he takes more damage from melee attacks. So we'd probably give him the better deflection against that. Yeah. But I think this reflect on disengagement would mean that it would encourage us to provoke disengagement attacks because we take less damage from them on top of all the other damage reductions that we have. And we would have a chance of reflecting that damage back. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. So we're going to Feigned Retreat on this. And we'll go ahead and equip that for him. Look at that. Nice upgrade for you, sir. Nice. So he takes less damage when he's by himself and has more deflection when he has friends nearby. Is it per friend or just with any friend? Grants bonus deflection while near allies. Okay, yeah, so even just one ally nearby will give him extra deflection. Which is crazy considering his deflection's already 111. Oh, that's including with the Horde. So it'd be 106.5 without that bonus. Woo! Oh, and I guess he wouldn't have Inspiring Triumph from Pallegena if Pallegena's not close. Yeah. Alright. Then we also found a belt. Do we want to use this? Oh, and we had found these gauntlets as well. So first of all, a belt. Immune to push and pull, which is super handy for him, because it means our tank can just stay where they're supposed to be at. Stride and survival, I don't think I want to replace that. Bonus to athletics, I don't want to replace that. Oh, right, that's the whole Reforged Flesh thing. Con, incoming crits converted to hits. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. We're actually not going to use a +3 con belt. Craziness. Alright, and then resistance to dex afflictions. I want him to have that max discipline bonus. I want you to have that accuracy. That might actually be better on her. Although, no, giving her a ranged attack is good. Lesser lay on hands. The extra healing is nice. Misses converted to grazes. Yeah. So, nobody's going to use those unless we really need it. I've noticed we've gotten a lot of gear that has to do with, like, gaze attacks and petrification. I have a feeling we're going to be fighting an enemy where that's going to be really important at some point. But I also have a feeling we're going to be surprised by it and not have the opportunity to equip any of that gear. We'll see, though. Who is this? Oh, yeah, Juana person. There's an abandoned village over here. I'm guessing the port's going to be on this side. Maybe not. There's Sasango. Yeah, there it is. That is Desawa the Shark from the RDC. No reason to attack them. Oh, we just barely didn't make it onto the island in time. Had to pay the food wage. Did you start with the second game, or did you play the first one as well? We did play the first one. This is our character from the first one, brought on over. In the first one, we sided with... we promised Barath that we were going to bring the souls back into the cycle, and we followed through with that. We've kept the same type of demeanor as our previous character. We have Consul Hot's head. And it was nice that it was noted by the Archmage that we talked to that we've killed 2 Archmages already. I think it tempered his interaction with us a little bit. Colonial outpost before you is silent as a crypt. Though its buildings appear to be in fine repair, you don't see a single living soul among them. In the town square, you find a sign posted beside the remains of charred bodies. It warns of disease. Ooh. So you asking if I played the first game or not makes me think of something. So I was saying I was unlikely to do a like bloodthirsty pirate route, but the pre-made setting in here at the start where you can say you did everything wrong in the first game and like all the companions are dead, all of that, that might be a good one to go with doing the bloodthirsty pirate route. Because we would just leave a wake of destruction behind us. Ooh, I may do that after I've done 2 or 3 runs through the game, and I'm familiar with the quests and the mechanics and everything like that. I may have that as my start and do a challenging run that way, where we're just murdering and pillaging our entire path through the game. Could be a way to do it. All right, let's search the location. We have plenty of medicine, so it's fine. We search the village for 4 hours. Get some fire kelp. Search again for 4 hours. Some more fire kelp. Search again. 3 more hours. Some tar loaf. Oh, a whole bunch of it. Okay, that's the whole thing. There's a good chance that we're going to get the crew sick. There's also another island over here. Nothing in particular, though. All right. I think we're ready to go to Hasongo, then. I'm going to make a quick loop around Hasongo. Who are you? All right, RDC. And check these islands. Who are you? Slavers. Let's take this out. Come here, you. And we are going to board. Oh, they're a 10th level? Wow. We got more people, though. Should be fine. Apparently 1 dot means 10th level now. Oh, I love the look of those lanterns. That is awesome. All right. A big old fight. Did I give Merc gear? I think I still forgot to give Merc gear. No, it wasn't Merc that needed gear. It was Reke. Yeah, I gave Reke gear. Excellent. Nice. All right. We go first. Can we get a cast off before only before one person goes? All right, we're not going to worry about it then. Let's get rid of that weather wizard. I think that's going to be important. I'm just going to stay back for right now, though. Summon you right there. And we're going to fire off a shot. Actually, let's get evasive roll going.
All right, so we're doing this.
Yeah. Nice crits. Man, if I would have known about this bow, I would have changed her build up so much. I would have not focused on firearms for her at the beginning. Even though that... Well, but firearms were what we did in the first game. So it makes sense that we were focused on firearms at first. This bow's so amazingly good. Shodi, go ahead and get your summon out. Alright, Ishii, I want you to just hide back here for now. Rude! Leave her alone. Alright, go after the weather wizard, please. In fact, come over like that and block that pathway. If it's bugging you super hard, you can respec it ins. You think it was? Yeah, I need to do respecs on almost all my party. I've been avoiding spending the money because I'm saving money for ships. And while it bothers me a little bit because I could be more efficient, we're not really losing fights. So unless I came to a point where I couldn't progress because of the inefficiencies in my setup, I'll just roll with it. It's nice RP. You attacked Eder. That's probably not smart. Reke does so much damage. So does Merc. Oh, especially on a crit. Nobody can hit Eder. Nice hit. Hello, Jaina. Go ahead and get the Drake out. And go ahead and get the healing bonus going. That way you can support our crew. Rude. Don't shoot at Shoti. Go ahead and come around to here. And you've got your defensive bonuses on. You don't need to go to using the wall. Do this. Yeah, both your defensive things. And see if you can take... you don't even need to bother with the kill. Just hobble this guy. There we go. Okay. You focus on that weather wizard. Actually, can you get both of them? You can. And not hit Fenrir? Oh, it has to cross the center in order to hit him, I think. Come back over just a bit. Oh, no, you're not close enough. I think that's enough? Probably not, but we'll try it. That guy's gonna get a chance to move, but I don't think he's gonna get out of the way because Fenrir's here. We'll find out.
You were saying?
Maya, I bet you could move, like, right here. Oh, you're close. I really wanted to be able to hit 3 of them. I don't think she's going to be able to do it, though. So just do that. That's fine.
For the wrong Anui.
Hey, watch it with that.
How did that hit him? He's not in the line. This line attack is so wonky. I may switch back to her other weapon, despite how good this one is. Go ahead and move over here. Oh, he's almost dead. Alright, that's fine. Rude. Alright, knock this guy down. Ah, only grazed. You're wonky. Wow, super rude.
What can I do you for?
Okay, so that did go off and hit both of them. Shoti. Finish this guy. Thank you. And go ahead and move back here. Yay, worms. And Drake. And that guy's dead. Yeah.
Tell me.
Tell you what. You can come protect us from this guy. Yeah. Go ahead and mark him.
Death to those who oppose the Republic.
And do that. Only a graze for 36 damage. Fenrir. Finish off the Weather Wizard. Where did the mark go? To the Slaver. Perfect. Go ahead and keep this walkway blocked. Well done, Aloth. Merc, get some murdering in. I think that guy's a bit more than weakened. All right. Lang. Yeah, fire off the slaver here.
Oh, did that hurt?
Not a lot of damage, but it's fine. Seraphim. Good job. Nature's Mark is going to go off now. Yeah, go after the slaver here. Good job, Reke.
You were saying?
I hit the Weather Wizard.
For the homeland.
I think the worms... Oh, they're going after the guy over here. That slaver's dead. Oh, they're splitting their attacks. Some good hits against the Weather Wizard.
Yeah?
Alright. Take out this guy.
Stay behind me.
Oh, I forgot to do... Debilitating Strike. Oh, well. Drake. Go take this guy out. Aw, so close. Slaver is casting something. Triumph of the Crusaders. I don't think that's going to help you. Ishiza, can you finish this guy? Not quite. Get out of there. Takehu.
What can I do you for?
Another cast. Go finish off that Weather Wizard.
Lavaru, be on seek.
There we go. Fenrir. Keep focusing on our marked target. Oh, that guy hits hard. Glad Fenrir's tanking them. You can help by firing against that guy again. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we're at full... I should have cast something. I guess we get a damage bonus when we're up here too. That's fine. Weathered Wizard blows. Go, Merc, go. And Monk is so good.
I am ready.
Yeah, you can come over to here. And mark this target.
Death to those who oppose the Republics.
Oh, that doesn't hit allies. Good. That is a foe target only. Good job, Reke. Maya. And come up to, like, here. And look at that line. It's so weird. What even is this? I have no idea who that's hitting.
I've got this, Captain.
No one, apparently. What? Yeah, okay, this gun's really weird. Drake, come on up over here and set the captain on fire. Keep focusing on the slaver. Only a graze. Worms get to go. Who will they kill? Yep, one down. Can they reach the other targets? I think they can. Can you kill that slaver before he casts? Ah, you grazed.
Yeah?
Eder. Oh, you can jump onto him. Can't see that spot, though. Is this a faux target? Faux AoE. Oh, okay, we're fine then. Jump right there. And that's your action for the turn. Rude. That guy's dead. Yeah, interrupt for sure. Go, Constantine. Poor Aloth. The AoE is yellow, it doesn't hit friendlies, from what you remember. Many damage AoE spells like Fireball have red inner circle that hits anyone, yellow outer circle. Yeah, I remember the red inner circle and the yellow outer circle from the first game, I believe. But it's been it's been like 8 years since I last played the first game. So the targeting... Okay, yeah, I do remember that red inner, yellow outer now. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. Yeah, back to your turn. You can come up around this way. And... Debilitating strike.
That wasn't half bad.
It wasn't. Good job, Eder. Ishii is too far away to do anything.
What can I do you for?
Shoti, you are out of first level spells. See if you can get that on them.
Lavaru, be on seek.
Fenrir may finish them off, though. Yep. Good job, Fenrir. Morale gained 3. Crew earned 1200 XP. We earned 2 sailor experience. Lang, Mother Sharprock, and Hema all gained a rank. We have max morale, so we're just going to take all treasure and continue. Slaver's Grimoire, I think we've seen already. Yeah. Nothing too interesting there. We do get some repair materials, which is nice. No medicine, unfortunately. Oh, no. There's some medicine right there. Excellent. 12 medicine as well.
God darn it.
Oh, Shoti was complaining because her spell missed since it had no target. All right. So, yeah, we're a little over half on our medicine now. We do need to stock up on that. Little low on ammo. We're back to full on repair supplies. Yeah, let's keep following these islands out a little bit before we go to Crookspur. And yeah, as many slaver ships as we can clear out. Okay, keep looking around. It's good to know about these islands. Unaffiliated... Oh, it's the deck of many things. We only have 4,000 gold, though. We don't really have the gold to do anything. There's Crookspur right there. Alright. So we have a clear path to Crookspur when we're ready. Let's check the rest of these islands around here. Oh, there's a whole settlement there. Alright. Over to Hassango. We have quite a few quests here. Let me make sure. I wish one of the sorting methods was showing quests where other characters were important. We need to take him to Matare. We need to take him to Crookspur. Oh, that's unfortunate that we're going to have to replace someone in our main party. But I like to have the quest-related people for those things. Alright. Eddar's going to be important in Hassango. Sayuka for him. We haven't heard anything from you because we're not using Aloth in our party, since Aloth does not jive with our personality. Alright, so Hassango, we're good to go.
Otsura asked me to train a crop of new sailors.
Maya surveys the wreckage of Hassango, betraying no clear emotion. Tsura asked her to train a crop of new sailors here. And now it's a wreck? With dutiful, Palajana nods, the corners of her mouth turning to a faint grin. And with worldly, Shoti nibbles on her lips to hide a spreading smile.
Guess the sharpshooting lesson was wasted. Should have spent that time talking about home.
Know anything about this place that could help us? Or I'm sorry, Maya, we'll do whatever we can to avenge them. Or let's be off, there's still much to see and do. Yeah, let's comfort her a bit. I'm sorry, Maya. Nodding, Maya strikes a salute to the ruins of Hassango. She holds that position for a lingering moment, then stands at ease with a sigh. So yeah, they tried to protect it, and slavers just came in and took it over.
There was a Dawnstar settlement on Hassango.
Eddar kicks at a few splinters of shattered wood strewn across the path.
The place got trampled just the same.
Doesn't seem to matter who he hurts. He does as he pleases. Or what he's doing must be so important that he was willing to sacrifice his own. Or this is a vile betrayal. Or I would hear it from him before passing judgment. We don't have that high of an opinion of the gods, since we know the truth behind them. Doesn't seem to matter who he hurts. He does as he pleases.
This is Widewen all over again. Only now we know it really is Aethys behind it.
Yep.
I'll tell you one thing. When we catch up to that unstoppable god statue, me and him are gonna have words.
You tell him, Eddar. Eddar is the best. Eddar is the absolute best.
Lava better be alright.
Alright. Let's keep an eye out.
He's easy to follow. Headed right for the lighthouse.
Yep.
There.
Coral Naga Warrior. Where? Okay, she's in the front. Good. Fire.
Got an arrow. My turn.
Seems to be only one mob in the pack. Alright. Let's light him up. Get our buddy out here. And fire a shot.
I have my mark. Right between the eyes.
Nice. Quarter of the health already gone. Well, not quite a quarter. Shoti, go ahead and summon anyway, even though it's only one.
Ulu Than.
Ishi can just hang out back here. Fenrir, come on up. Now, see, our character brought him down to a quarter total between Fenrir and our main shot. Palagena, I don't think we need to do a summon. You can just get in here and do some swinging. Go ahead and mark it. No resistance to fire, so go ahead and use the Flames of Devotion as well. Nice hit.
Hey.
Eder, get on in here and get some tanking going.
That'll teach you.
Distracted and sickened. Whew. Man. Beast, Eder. Absolute beast. Alright, you can come on up.
I'm listening.
Maya. Yeah. I think that's going to hit Eder too.
For the wrong Anui.
Nope, it didn't. Alright. And he attacked the summons of all things. Awesome. You can just stay there,
Yeah.
Ishi. It's almost over. Go ahead and reap.
Lavru beyond sync.
Oh, right, the AoE when they die. Coral Naga Sword. It is fine. Quality. Nothing else too special about it. Alright, what's this say? A ripe stench wafts from the boats. A corpse is pinned behind them. Also, that looks like some petrified people. Yeah, let's go in here real quick, whatever this is. Oh. A Maua woman whirls towards you, her eyes wide and wild. Her uniform is disheveled, as if from several days' wear, and her breath comes in rapid gasps. With her are a few wounded soldiers and a huddle of commoners in dirt-stained farmers' smocks.
Shut the door, quick, before the Naga get in.
It's already closed, but her glazed eyes seem to be staring beyond it. The soldiers look up too. Their faces are drawn with pain and exhaustion, their eyes rimmed red and gray. Meanwhile, the farmers cast nervous glances in your direction, drawing more tightly together. Can say, "What are you doing?" Or, "It's all right, I'm here to help," with benevolent. Or, "If those creatures want in, this door won't keep them out," with rational. Or, "I'll gut them for fish bait if they try," with aggressive. It's all right, I'm here to help.
We're the finest soldiers and cannoneers in Aora. We don't need anything.
Her hand starts to tremble at her side. There's something unusual about her brittle confidence, distant stare, and shaking hand. With 3 insight, you can read the signs. Whatever she saw here has rattled her to the core.
Captain, 2 places I've seen that look. Healers' tents and exceptional brothels. This is neither.
With worldly, Shoti nibbles on her lips to hide a spreading smile. She blinks at you as if seeing you for the first time.
Wait, you're not the reinforcements. There are supposed to be reinforcements.
A tide of panic is rising behind her eyes. Calm down and tell me what happened here, or I come on the authority of all the powers in Nekataka, which is kind of true. It's okay. Hazanui Karu sent me to find out what happened here. Or pull yourself together, soldier, with aggressive. That's probably the most effective one right there, is to rely on their training to try to snap them into a bit of discipline. Calm Calm down and tell me what happened here. She closes her eyes, but her hands are still shaking. Because of resourcefulness, Maya cocks her head and listens.
The first thing was the Colossus. It showed up a few days ago, a week ago, I can't be sure. But it was huge. Glowed like luminous Audra.
Her eyes start to glaze over again. She stares into the distance, her mouth slightly open. Her wounded companion, meanwhile, is staring suspiciously at the farmers. They shrink from his gaze. Can say that was Aethys, or what happened next, or you're here, you're safe, with benevolent, or snap out of it with aggressive. I don't think she's going to care that it was Aethys. Let's try to keep her mind in a steady place. You're here. You're safe. She shakes her head, almost as if she didn't hear you.
The Colossus was coming right for us. Fleetmaster Ko ordered the gunhawks and cannoneers to take up positions.
She catches herself, breaking off with an ashamed grimace.
They fought. The rest of us were sent below, like cowards.
She looks down at her hands, which she has balled into trembling fists. Focus. What did the Colossus do then? Or, if you'd fought, you'd be dead too, with rational. Or, there was nothing you could do, with stoic. If you'd fought, you'd be dead too.
We don't flee. We don't hide.
She doesn't look at you as she speaks. She steels herself.
I heard cannon blasts, artillery fire. Felt the world shake. Then the water started coming in. We came back up, and the others were... I don't know. Like they'd been turned to ash. And the Colossus was walking away. The fort was flooding, where it had broken our walls, and the luminous Audra in the lighthouse had gone dark.
Where's this lighthouse? Or what about the Naga? Or I see. I should probably take a look around. Where's the lighthouse? Actually, let's ask about the Naga. What about the Naga?
They skulked in after, once our walls were down.
He scowls.
Those of us who were left fought. But those cowards moved through the sunken hallways. Ambushed us from below.
Those of you who survived ended up here? Or you weren't even at full strength, why not take shelter with rational? Or the only cowards are the ones who ran away from the fight with cruel, or you fought to the last, take pride in that with passionate. Seeing the way that they're speaking, that's probably going to be a way to bolster them a little bit. You fought to the last, take pride in that. Both Zuria and the angry soldier nod, heartened in the barest degree. Excellent.
When the Hazanui's reinforcements get here, we'll strike back.
He trails off, his gaze distant at the scenarios of bloody vengeance no doubt playing in his mind's eye.
And build our walls back up so nothing gets through. And double our cannons, so we can destroy that Colossus if it ever comes back.
Can say the Colossus that marched through here was Aethys, or this is a fortress. Surely you've got some way of fighting the Naga. Or where is this Audra lighthouse? What do you have against these farmers? Or who are you? Or farewell. Colossus that marched through here was Aethys.
That monster that killed our people?
I suppose he does look like a monster from down here.
I told you, Zuhira. The Godhammer scrambled their god, and now he's taking his revenge.
The soldier looks pointedly at the huddled farmers.
Our gods are above petty motivations like revenge. No, Gon's got a bigger plan for you and me.
Hey, Semarith. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. What do you have against these farmers? Oh, we're going to ask that. But I'm pretty sure it's because they were, or they are, followers of Aethys. And the RDC people, just in general, don't like anyone that's not part of the RDC. Because of piety, Palagena shakes her head and adjusts her clothing. Shoti's right. Don't jump to conclusions, or we're aware of his atrocities, or say nothing. I think enough has been said. I'm going to say nothing here.
It's no coincidence your Aethys shows up just as Latharn storms out.
He casts a poisonous glare at the farmers. Who are you? Well, actually, who's Latharn, and what do you have against these farmers?
Dawn Stars.
He coughs a wad of bloody phlegm onto the floor. We're aware of these atrocities. We are.
Fleetmaster Co. hired them to tend the fields that supply the mainland, but they started acting strange, dreaming strange.
You mean dreaming of things to come?
One of them, Latharan, had a row with the Fleetmaster over it, left angry just before the Colossus showed up.
Zuhira and the soldier glare at the farmers, as if this explains everything. Can say and, or maybe there is something there, or you're understandably upset, but let's not jump to conclusions. Or think about it, how could a bunch of farmers have done this? The jump to conclusions is diplomatic. The bunch of farmers is rational. They're stuck here too, and they're obviously scared. Be kinder to them with benevolent. I have a feeling that 3 and 5 are going to just fall on deaf ears with them. Playing to their prejudices would probably calm them down a bit through the rational one here. How could a bunch of farmers have done this? Any wine in them barrels? It's probably all gone. Yeah, think about it. How could a bunch of farmers have done this?
You'd be surprised. One time me and my brother filled this fella's house with manure, right up to the roof. All different kinds of it.
Hitter.
That was the last time he ever called us irresponsible.
Farmers can drink a lot of wine. Zuhira stares at him, seemingly parsing his story for meaning.
I think their praying called it here, getting back at us for the Godhammer. Even if not, they definitely know something.
He practically spits at the farmers.
Spitting at our god? You ought to fear for the future of your soul.
Because of Proethasians, Eder points affably in approval.
Is there anything else?
She stares at you with wide, blank eyes. Who are you?
Zahira, assistant quartermaster.
She crosses her arms over her chest in a perfunctory salute. Where is the Adra Lighthouse?
On the western side of the fort. It's a true marvel, a monument to Rawatayan engineering.
Proof we can tame and transform this place, once we get rid of the scale bellies.
the amount of hate. This is why I don't support the Rawatayans. Too much of this. Though, if we can clear up the storms, if we can find a way for them to clear up the storms around their island, maybe we can temper some of this. We'll see. This is a fortress. Surely you've got some way of fighting the Naga. Yeah, the RDC is just... Like, the Rawatayans in general are fine. The RDC is definitely a problem. They have a lot of issues, and they hate everyone that's not Rawatayan in general. It's pretty bad. She bristles.
The finest cannons and bombards in the archipelago. Why, you can barely walk the ramparts without...
As she remembers the destruction outside, her indignation fades away, and that distant look returns to her eyes.
There's still one. There must be one. They can't all have been destroyed. But you'll need a trained artillerist to aim it.
She nods, pulling herself back from the brink of panic.
The big guns and me are on friendly terms already, Captain.
Maya strikes a salute and grins. Because a worldly, thoughtful, Shoti rubs a knuckle along the edge of her jaw. Alright, so Maya can take care of any cannons we find. Bring those to our advantage. Alright, farewell.
Don't go back out there. You'll be safe here until reinforcements arrive.
Her throat makes a dry clicking sound as she swallows.
Just stay away from the water. Damn scale bellies are hiding down there. They'll ambush if you get close.
Yeah, that's their mistake.
Sometimes you can see them, if you look carefully.
She stares off again, gazing at nothing. Alright. Injured soldier. What were you thinking? Bringing a Valian? Wow! Ooh, a grenade. Alright, the farmers have anything to say? Colossus had 3 glowing stars on its brow. I saw them. Bad enough with the snakes outside. Now we're stuck with a bunch of angry soldiers. Just what we need, another Raving Dawn star. Oh, man. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's clean this place up. So yeah, let's come around this way first.
What did you...
We spotted something. I don't see what it was, though. Exceptional leather armor there. These poor people and their stolen souls. Got some more ammo. Good. We were short. Come around all the way to the edge. Make sure we can pop any ambushes. Bridge is out here. Okay.
My turn.
Wow, what is this guy even thinking? It's like, I know. I'll ambush a group of 5 people. All by myself.
Happy to oblige.
And I forgot to have her fire her shot. Oh well. Go ahead and put a divine mark out.
Lavaru, be on seek.
Ishi, can you knock him down? Yep. Oh boy. He's gonna have a bad day. Fenrir, get on in there. Halagena, mark him. And then bop him. Nice hit.
Something I can do.
Eder, come all the way around to the side. And see about hobbling. Good job. They're bloodied now.
Speak freely.
Nice hit with the divine mark.
For
just
the
shoot.
homeland.
Nice. Only hit them. Wow, it actually hit Eder. Rolled a 72, that's why. Alright.
Go for the eyes, trinket. Right between the eyes.
No problem. Yeah, if we would have fired, then we would have killed it on the first round. Probably before it went. Reptilian blood and another sword.
Clever.
Search around up there. I wish we could have... I wish I knew what I spotted down over here. You know, let's take a look around here again. I'm sure I missed something. Because we spotted something down here. But I don't know what it was. I didn't see anything glowing purple. Yeah, I don't know. Oh well.
We should find a way around them. There is no reason to fight any more than we must.
That's fair. Alright. So yeah, big old group of them there. They do have a Coral Naga totem. I don't know what that does, but we'll probably want to take it out. But yeah, if we can get around them, that's fine too. Oh boy. Do we have a fire attack?
Keeping an eye out.
She has a fire attack.
Careful. Look. Death take you.
What? What is that? It's a fire attack against... Oh, it was just a regular barrel, not an explosive barrel. I see. Well, that's unfortunate. Go ahead and mark this one. And if I get close, can I summon him up there? I don't think that's what that's showing me. Yeah, it's saying I can't see up there. Alright. Go ahead and come all the way out here. Summon him there. There's lamp oil.
I have my mark.
Oh, that only hit one of them? Well, one adjacent. Alright, that's fine. Shoti, can you summon him up there? Nope, again, it's saying that we can't see up there. Alright. Go ahead and move your full distance. And summon as far up the stairs as you can.
Ulu Than.
Ishi, just stay hidden back there. Eder, you are not. You are currently hidden. Actually, we could just have you jump again. Oh, you can't see. Come out here. Now can you jump? Yes. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Defense, defense.
God darn it!
Rude! Interrupted her. Fenrir. Go. Alright.
You were saying?
Maya. I don't know if that's actually going to do anything. Gonna come out here. Yeah, that targeting is so weird. Let's try that.
For the homeland.
It does nothing? Alright. Oh, it didn't even use her action. Go ahead and jump to here. And can you jump up here? I saw... come on. Can you... You can too see up there. I know you can see up there. There's no way you couldn't see up there. Fine. Wait, I saw for the briefest moment it turn right there. There we go. The warrior hasn't gone yet. Let's go ahead and leap again.
Right between the eyes.
There's one down. And then we're going to shoot at this one and hit both of those.
Hey, whose side are you on?
Her own side. And then jump over this side of the barrels. There we go. Her own side. It's true. She is on her own side. Alright, she doesn't have a lot of movement. Can you summon up here? You can. There we go. Boo! Fine. And come around this way. You just push Fenrir out of the way. You can't reach it. Not a very long distance. Alright, you'll just wait there. Should attract the warrior's attention. Nope, the warrior tried to go after these two and just can't because of the barrels. Here, let's address that. What? I know you have more movement. Okay, he's on fire now. Ishii can just wait there. Fenrir can run further up. It's gonna be a little bit though.
Yeah.
Shoti. Go ahead and come up around this way as well. And try summoning again.
Ulu Than.
I am ready.
They just didn't take a turn, apparently. Alright, that's fine. Can you still reach with this? Not quite. Ah, boo. Eder. That one's near death, and it goes next. Go ahead and attack this one.
I'm on it. That's right.
There we go. And then move back over here. Perfect.
How can
Lang. Fire out some shots.
I've got an arrow with your name on it.
Good hits.
You were saying?
Maya. Move on over here.
Ashiza, strike.
Good hit. Now we got another friend on the board. Gotta move you up to this spot. And fire off an attack. Not very much, but it's something. Ishii, just keep hanging out back there. Fenrir, get in for the attack. 2 misses. Out of range, then why did you attack? You had the opportunity to move for... The auto attack on this game, the auto pathing, is sometimes a little off. Halagena. And I think that's probably just an issue with the turn-based stuff. We'll go ahead and do her ranged attack again. Let's mark our target first.
Death take you.
Then 5 suns. There we go.
I need to try something else.
No, that was fine. Don't worry about
Happy
it.
to oblige.
Shoti, come on up here and do a bit of reaping.
Lavru beyond.
Only grazed. Rude. Lang, finish them off.
I have my mop.
Good job.
Your orders?
Didn't even hit the barrels? Weird. Okay. I don't understand this gun. I'm definitely having some issues with it. Drake, get in there. And it did the same thing, too far away. You can legit talk to yourself in this game. True.
Hey.
Eder, just come up and break a barrel.
That's right.
That's fine.
I think I can pull that off.
Yeah, you can't get any closer, so that's gonna be the end of your turn. Alright, Ishii, go ahead and come on up here. Get a little closer to the party.
Mm-hmm.
Shoti, now you can finish him off.
Lavaru, be on sync.
Alright, let's...
Ain't you got the decency to die?
There we go. So, let's tell you guys all to move. Some bows. And then come on over here. Another sword. What is this? A heavy brass bombard is perched atop the wall, pointing out to sea. From here, you have a commanding view of the flooded fortress. You know what that swell of motherly pride you see when you see... You know that swell of motherly pride when you see a newborn? Getting my taste of it. Maya pats the hide of the weapon. Can turn the bombard towards the cluster of Naga, or check for ammunition, or leave the bombard alone. Let's check for ammo. Bombard itself is not loaded, and you don't see any ammunition for it nearby. Best pay another visit to the anxious quartermaster if we're low on shot. Bombard continues its lonely vigil. Alright, we'll wait to do that until we are ready to go that direction. What do we got over here? An entire section of the wall has been smashed, leaving a chasm of jagged rubble below. Broken planks and battlements jut from the opposite side of the break. Can rope and grappling hook and athletics throw a grappling hook across the gap or leave? We can throw a hook across the gap. Palagena can handle that. Success! Only needed 3. Palagena hurls the grappling hook at the broken wall. It catches securely on the parapet. Alright, we lost a rope and grappling hook. Cross the rope. Shimmy to the other side of the wall. Excellent. Although we didn't finish checking everything. But there's a path down right there. What else we got up here? There's some more Naga right there. So there's this group here. And there's a group here. So I guess the idea is, like, if we get to here, those guys are going to aggro, and they're going to have a lot of distance on us. I guess that's what that's going to be. Oh, there's a looter over here. Alright, let's pop inside. We got cooking fat and a silver fin. Stairs descend to a flooded hallway. The water is clear, and the passage seems to continue for quite a ways. Okay, so this is kind of like the athletic stealth kind of fashion of going through, I think. I bet Eder could do this. Swim into the passage. As the passage begins to grow dim and the water cloudy, you reach an intersection where the walls are spiderweb with cracks. Hall continues to the left and to the right. The way on the left is dark. There's a faint glow to your right, but still, dark shapes obstruct the passage. With 4 survival, we can orient yourself in the passage. Go left, go right, or swim back to the kitchen. Let's orient ourselves. Your finely honed sense of direction tells you that the hall to the right leads west, while the route to the left seems to bend southeast, back towards the docks. Huh. Which way would we want to go? Like, if we go to the southeast, that's probably the way they're getting in. And maybe we can find a way to cut that off? Yeah. Let's go left. The hallway curves around until you reach a door. It's swollen with water and stuck in place. Give it a cursory tug, but it will take more effort to pull it open. We can use a pry bar or try to pull the door open with might. I think we have enough might to do that. Pull it open. We've got Eder here with 16. Ooh, needed a 14. Eder braces against the doorway and pulls at the handle. After several sharp yanks, it flies open, revealing stairs to the surface. This probably takes us up to the dock where that looter was. Oh, a Naga soul. Some more cannons here. Blocked off path, it looks like. You feel the presence of a soul, twisting and sinuous. It notices you, too, and draws nearer. Its restless essence tingles against your own. It is searching, hunting. You recognize it as the soul of a Naga.
What is this? Come closer. You glow so brightly, just like
The Colossus? The soul recoils from a memory of violence like a child snatching her hand from a hot stove. What were you searching for? Or we can leave. What were you searching for?
a way.
Memory blooms at her core. A burst of vehemence shudders through her essence.
The striped fiends profane the island, endlessly burrowing, building. They bury the Adra under stone.
Okay, so upset that the Adra's being contained.
Sugan says we must find a way in. Sugan says I must find a way in.
There is warmth in this thought. Pride. Who is Sugan?
Speaker for the gods. Grandfather to many. He leads us here. And here I must find a way in.
Continue.
The fiends gather at the walls, searching too. Not for me, but they see me still.
You feel a prickle of sympathetic pain, as if pierced by a volley of bullets. You talk to yourself all the time? I have found since I've started streaming more regularly that a lot of times I will find myself just narrating an action that I'm taking or some thought process that I'm doing as if I was streaming. I'm like, what is this? Stop that. All right. If we were a mystic for our background, we could have said something here. Here's the milk. I shall pour it into this glass. We can say, come with me, you died, or leave. Yeah, let's tell him to come with us.
It is too dark. I will lose my way, or be swallowed by the terrible walker.
Fear shivers through her.
Stay a little longer. Your glow is a comfort here.
You died.
No, not dead. Still searching.
A desperate, dissonant ripple thrums through the Naga's soul. What are you looking for now?
A way, I said. A glowing, shining way.
As she speaks, you feel yourself pulled into her memory and into the dark abyss of the in-between. You remember it from your own brief sojourn there. Yet from the darkness, you and Yanas see a bright rift, a pillar with roots that seem to reach into the heart of the world. Did pretty well with that. Nice. You recognize this as an Adra pillar.
The way glows like an anglerfish lure, but it feels safe.
It does. You are drawn to it. Drift toward it.
I will follow the way, I think. But then I see another glowing thing. This one does not feel safe.
Self, time to stop playing NMS and sleep. You can go a little bit longer, right? Sleep's overrated. Another glowing figure appears, this one shaped like an enormous walker. 3 stars burn above its brow. You feel Yanis's fear at this walker thing, even as you recognize it as Aethys. Drawback? 1 more turn. Just Avada Kedavra, the Hawaiian roll, you dropped on the floor. That's sad. You're dead now. You draw back. You watch as the glowing figure approaches the pillar. It reaches out, and a violent current rips through the darkness. You hear a chorus of screams, but they sound distant and distorted, as if coming from underwater. Light and energy flow into the strange being from the pillar, and from 100 points gathered around it. At last, the pillar is dark. The glowing walker recedes, brighter than before. Everything is dark. 5-second rule. You got the 11 other rules rule? Yeah, exactly.
Now, there is no way and no light. I am afraid.
I'll restore the Adra pillar. Then you can continue on your way. Or if we're a mystic, we could say more. What are you looking for now? You died or leave. I'll restore the pillar.
The way. I am searching for a way. Show me.
She melts into the ether and becomes a quiet presence beside you. All right, we added another soul to our grouping. So I have a feeling what happened here is the Naga used that Adra pillar, probably as part of their religious rituals and to guide their souls when they die. And the RDC came in here and barriered the whole thing to make the lighthouse. And the Naga couldn't get into it anymore, so they were trying to find a way to gain access to the Adra pillar again. I'm almost certain that's what it was. Alright, can we get over here? I don't see a way over. That's going to be through another doorway. Alright, back in we go. Swim back to the kitchen. That one clearly wasn't a team player. Time to kick him out of the clubhouse. Yeah. Okay. Let's try going the other way in here. Swim into the passage. Orient yourself. Go right. You pull yourself past the corner and into a labyrinth of carnage. Debris from half-collapsed walls and shattered barricades clogs the tunnel. Corpses, weighed down by armor and bloated with decay, bob and hover in the open spaces. You kick off the rubble to propel yourself forward. Even so, the way forward is more taxing than you initially thought. Swim onward. Oh, she didn't make it. She got fatigued. Whew. That's gonna suck. Leaded by a moderator. Wow. I even let it sit on the floor and ignored it so it could think about what it had done. Nice. You press on. Maya appears to be struggling, but by the time you notice, it's too late to turn back. The exit is still a gray blur when you see the panic in Maya's eyes. You grab one of Maya's trembling arms and pull your companion towards the light. You reach a wood-paneled wall with a ruined green banner. When you see the exit on your right, you push towards it. Once out of the water, Maya doubles over and vomits a mouthful of seawater, trembling with exhaustion. Alright, so there's a benefit to having the whole group have good athletics. Okay, good to know. Maya was injured. Maya keeps getting injured. Alright, where are we now? Old stiff hand protrudes from the rubble. Carloaf, poultry, koiki fruit, coral, some liquor, some more liquor. Alright, where's this going to take us? To the other side of these guys. Alright.
Careful.
Hey, nice. We found
There's something there.
Grenades. Fine great sword, exceptional medium shield. Yeah, I can't see more there. We probably should have gone back across and gotten that cannonball. But if we can sneak past all of these guys, that's fine by me. Let's go ahead and do a quick save here. I think I can just walk past without sneaking. Yeah. And then this leads over to that. I wonder if there's a patrol of them over there. We'll find out in a moment. Let's check down here first. Is there an ambush? No ambush. Yeah, and we can't walk down into the water. Where's this go?
I taste his fear. Open, open.
Alright, Coral Naga Warrior. We can cast before the warrior goes, but not before the other one goes. Sure, we'll do that. I'm gonna want to move forward so I can see the other one. There we go. That's the archer, yeah. So we will mark the archer and put Fenrir out here. And we will Puppet Master the Naga Warrior. Yeah, it should be fine. Rude.
Happy to oblige.
Go ahead and summon another friend here.
Ulu Thin.
Ishi can just hang out right there as normal. You come all the way around here. Can I get rid of... Can I fix my arrow? If I click out of the game and back in? No, 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 don't do that. Woo! Almost messed up. What box can be resized in the game that I got this arrow from? Huh. Okay, whatever. Palagina. Yeah, you can come all the way over here. And I think that hits both. Let's do this. And that. Yeah, hit both of them. Puppet Master.
You're going down.
Good job. So he's dominated for 3 rounds. Very nice. Get a debilitate in. He's down to a quarter health now. Yeah, I guess we didn't really need that. Sure. Just come on in and attack. Good job. Yep. He deaded. Maya. And come on up to here. Take your attack like that.
For the homeland.
Ishii, just hang out here. Shoti. Just wait.
My turn.
Lang. Go ahead and attack here.
Didn't mean to do that, right?
You know what we're doing. Benrir. Alajana. I don't know if her attack is going to work. Can you get over here? No, you can't. Can you? Yeah, there you go.
For the Republic.
Okay. Does hit. You attack as well.
We help people, not hurt them.
Speak freely.
Maya, you would end up clipping Palagina. Just skip for now. Another attack into here. Coral Naga's just hanging out. Oh, he's running. Ishii. Sure. Can you knock him down? Nope, just grazed.
You were saying?
Maya, go ahead and come on down to here.
What in God's name do you reckon you're doing?
And move further away.
Happy to oblige.
Shoti, can you reap him?
Beyond sick.
You can. There we go. Dominate so good. Hasango Workshop Records. Magiverno. Received from Takawa, 135 barrels of saltpeter, 209 crates of ammunition. Sent to Takawa, 536 sacks of rice, 580 sacks of dried merkberries. Sent to Brass Citadel, 73 barrels of black powder. Alright, so saltpeter, ammunition. Gave them food in exchange. And then sent some of the black powder. Some black powder onto the Citadel. Alright. Fonaverno. Received... okay, so... a slight increase received. A decrease in what you sent. And a slight increase in what you sent to... or what you paid, essentially. And then a slight increase in what was sent to the Citadel. An increase in what was received. Again, a decrease in what you paid. And an increase in what you sent to the Citadel. Yeah, I see what they're doing. We're going to take more and more and pay less and less, and there's nothing you can do about it. Alright.
Well, as long as I don't guess that wasn't so hard.
Hi, Muro. Exceptional arquebus. That's nice. An explosive shell. Ooh. Shell is large enough for a bombard. Plug protrudes from the top, and black powder is caked in the seam. Okay. A distant light has updated. An older man hunches over a work table, scribbling furiously by the light of a flickering lantern. His hair is an oily, matted mess, and his cheeks are streaked with black. He looks up as you enter, shielding his eyes from the torchlight behind you.
Finally, some peace and quiet. Just keep that bird away from my work.
He glares at Ishiza.
Stand down, Ishi. The man is doing important work.
Slave sphincter, those snakes were noisy. I don't suppose you brought any extra parchment with you?
He brushes a lock of greasy hair behind his ear. As he does, his ink-stained fingers leave another mark on his cheek. Can say, what are you doing? If we were a scientist, as our background, we could say something. Your fortress is under attack, and you're worried about parchment with passionate. Or, I'll get you to safety. Come, there's a tower by the docks with benevolent. Or shake your head with stoic. Or parchment is the least of your concerns with rational. Let's find out what he's doing first before we assume anything. What are you doing?
I'm writing it all down. My research, my work, something to survive before the next walk-in Colossus, the next Naga warband.
He blinks, his eyes wide and distant.
Do you need something? If not, I should focus. So much to do.
And say what happened here, or know where I can find shells for the bombard, or how do I get to the lighthouse, or there are survivors holed up by the docks. I can help you reach them with benevolent or farewell. What happened here?
What didn't? A colossus made of Adra marched through the fort, grew bright like luminous, and scores of soldiers fell dead. Incredible.
His quill stops moving, and his gaze grows distant.
If Aethys got to them first, then you can fit their remains in a pouch of white leaf.
Sighing, Maya scratches the back of her head.
Then the Naga killed everyone else. Except Latharn, I suppose. Yes, he must have left.
Latharn? Or, Zuhira, survived, along with a few others? Or I see. Latharn?
Dawnstar fellow. Arrived yesterday, last week. Complained of strange dreams. Smart of him to leave so soon.
He's gotta be acting on his dreams, trying to help our god.
With pro-Aethasians, Eder gives a nod and winks. Zuhira survived, along with a few others.
They should split up. Safer that way. Better odds.
So he's not going to be wanting to go to safety with the rest of them. I see.
Do you need something? If not, I should focus. So much to do.
Know where I can find shells for the bombard?
Just the one. Just the one. Someone came and took it. Oh, that was you.
He frowns, looking at the chest and scratching his head with the end of his quill. How do I get to the lighthouse?
How indeed.
A high, anxious laugh tumbles out of him.
Naga everywhere. Suppose your best chance will be up along the walls, west and south. But how to get there?
He shakes his head.
Better perhaps to keep going south, around the edge of the fort. Through Fleet Master Ko's office. More cover from the Naga.
Okay. Let's offer to take him to the other survivors, but we know he's going to refuse. Survivors holed up by the docks. He waves a hand, already turning back to his notes.
Safety in numbers, eh? A comforting illusion. Let the others have it if they wish it.
He wipes his cheek, smearing more ink across it.
I must see that my work survives.
Okay, farewell. So he's saying go this direction? So he's playing Alien Isolation again? Nice. Can't watch that game? Why not? Okay, yeah, we can sneak through here. 2 jump scare anxiety. Okay, that's understandable. More cannon shot. We've filled our ship's capacity for cannon shot now. All right, so the quick path to the lighthouse would be going through this big old group here and then getting through the rubble and coming down through whatever is in the way there. But there's also up this way. There's also up over here. Let's see what we got. Oh, this is actually pretty straightforward. Unless there's sudden enemies somewhere.
Hey.
Okay, there's an archer there.
Go for the eyes, Trinket! We got trouble, folks.
Ah, didn't get a shot off. Okay, that's easy enough. These are lamp oil barrels, so we could just blow those up. Oh, but they go first. So, let's mark this one. Let's get a little bit of that going on. And a summoned wolf. And fire that shot.
Alright, so we're doing this.
Nice hits. Not a lot of damage. Go ahead and pop back around the corner, too, so they can't do anything about it. Yeah, like right there. Good. Focus on Eder. Yeah, perfect.
Happy to oblige.
Shoti. Go ahead and just get a cleansing flame on the one in the back there. Ishii can just hang out and do nothing. Oh, one of those shots was against Maya? Or was that... Oh, that's from her injury. Fenrir, come on up.
I am Crave.
Hello, Jaina. You may injured Fenrir, but that's fine if that happens. Alright, hit that barrel, please. Oh, was it not enough? Oh no, it's ignited. Alright, we'll see how that goes.
Hey.
Good hit. Eder, go ahead and stand back while we wait to see what happens with those barrels. Boost your defenses, and that's about it. Yeah, you should be fine right there.
Speak freely.
Maya, sure, do that.
For the wrong Anui.
Good hit. There it goes. Excellent. And then this other one's going to blow up too. Ishii, just stay there.
Yeah.
Eder, also stay right there. Yep, down they go. Shoti, you should be able to... Go ahead and move up to here. And cast...
Lavaru, be on sync.
And now everybody get out of there. Because that thing's going to blow up. I'm almost certain of it. Yep, there it goes. Alright, what's in this house here? Stairs, alright. Probably going down to this door. A pistol and a letter from Latharn. This letter is written in small, meticulous hand. Cool. You know, I've never been one for superstition, but I'm telling you, there's something to these dreams. Couldn't tell you what they mean, only that they wake me 3 times a night. All of us working your farms, pious Aethasians to a man, are having them too. I've got no mind to tell you how to run your fort, but I've got to look after my brethren here. We left homes and families back in Raid Saris, and now we're seeing strange things and laboring next to a duke's ransom in black powder. Or did you reckon a dumb hick like me wouldn't notice? Latharn. Yeah. They're moving a lot of black powder here. Flecks of sealing wax cling to the tip of the blade. Hasango Fort, expanded design. Okay. Anything else in here? Oh, Kaz.
Ah, remember this little soldier? Glad to see you made it, friend.
Maya kneels down to scratch the dog's ears. Ishiza hops closer and cocks his head. We can leave the dog alone or beckon the dog to come with you. Yeah, come with us. He takes a few tentative steps forward and sniffs your hand. He lowers his head under your fingers and looks up at you expectantly. Scratch behind his ears. He closes his eyes and raises his head, helping you find just the right spot. After several seconds of this, he stands and shakes himself off, ready to follow. Excellent. Let's see what kind of pet you are. Kaz. +1 stealth, +1 survival, party-wide effect. Some enemy hits against your party are converted to grazes. Ooh, I like that. What's our current one? All defenses against ground attacks and some misses converted to grazes with ranged attacks. Let's keep with the offensive bonus for right now. If we get into a tough fight, maybe we'll switch out. But Kaz is definitely a good second there. So what's over here? Any more enemies? Doesn't look like it. We take out the shaman, only take out the guys that are directly in our path. I don't think we could use this to get through here at all. But I don't... Why would there be an enemy back here? What reason would there be for that? Because it looks like everything past here is smashed. So there's not going to be anything we can get to over here. This is the bottom of the map. Yeah, I don't think there's a reason to go attacking that guy.
There.
Well...
Up ahead.
We got combat anyway. Okay, never mind. I want to mark this thing. And take some shots against it.
Right between the eyes.
Broke it in one go. Good job. And get Fenrir out.
Yeah.
Shoti. That's not as long a distance. There we go. That's a nice long distance cast. Oh, there's a second enemy somewhere? Not sure where. Oh, there's a warrior right next to us. That's why we ended up in a fight. Warrior probably came up from the edge of the dock. Okay, that's fine. Ishi, try to knock him down. Nope, just grazed. Fenrir. Yeah, go after the Naga. That's fine. Go ahead and come around this direction. Made themselves robust. Palagena. Go ahead and come up here and focus on this as well. Marked. And try to burn it down. Good hit. I guess we can change this to Exalted Focus.
Yeah?
Nice on the cleansing flame. Go ahead and get this guy's attention. Defend and nice hobble. Got it distracted on him. Maya, come on over here. Oops. Take a shot.
For the wrong anui.
And you just miss entirely somehow without rolling. Yeah, we need to take that gun off. That gun is too much of a problem. That sucks. It's got so many good things going for it. Nice. It missed and he reposted for 53 damage. Ishii, try to come knock this one down. Good job. Shoti.
What can I do you for?
Try to cull this one. Just a graze, but that's okay. Fenrir, attack some more. Man, that thing's got a lot of health. I guess it's robust. That makes sense. Let's do another swing. Good job. Some more fire damage. Lang, you're going to want to fire at the marked target.
The hunt is on.
So close. Come on over here. Coral Naga. Okay, Shaman is down. Maya. Yeah, fire at this guy. Hey, good hit. And move back.
Yeah?
Eder.
Pharaothus!
Oh, so close. So very close. And it's dead. Good. Went after Palagena. That's what we wanted. Ishii. Try to knock him down again. Again. Keeps getting knocked down by a bird. Oh, see, last night, Star Wars, Stars Without number tonight. AD&D Second Ed tomorrow night. You're so busy. That's fair, yeah. But fun. It's lots of fun.
What can I do you for?
Shoti, go ahead and... Yeah, get this on them.
Lavru, be on seek.
Fenrir to here, since they're marked. Palagena, mark this target.
Death take you.
And some more burning damage. Lang, you're at max. Do we want to Mind Lance? Nah, it's more if we've had a good line of targets to fight.
The hunt is on.
Good hits.
Your orders?
Maya. I'm just gonna skip your turn. I need to remember to change her gun. Eder. Buff up again, and debilitating strike.
That'll teach you.
That'll teach you. Rude.
Your orders?
Yeah.
Shoti, come on in.
Oh, that dog won't hunt.
Oh, you didn't do very well there. Fenrir, finish him off. job.
Of course.
Oh, there is a
darling.
box over there that we can get to. Better be something important in there. Rope and grappling hook. Nothing we can do here, though. Alright, what's down over here? Guessing nothing. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Keep coming along this way. You remember the feet that made these stomping across Cad Anua.
Keep it down.
Not what I meant to do. Alright. Yeah, up the stairs. Wow, already at the lighthouse. Let's take a look around before we actually go in. See what else we can find. Lonely cat. Oh, poor kitty. There's some... Oh, that's the stairs at the top of the lighthouse. Doesn't look like there's anything over here, though. And that's how we could get up that way. What would that have saved us? Oh, okay, I guess that would avoid the fight here. So... Yeah, we could have snuck... We could have done this without fighting any of those guys. The only fight we would have had was with the guy right here. Then we could have snuck past these guys. I think we're far enough away. Going around the corner, it would have been fine. Climbed across this way. Swam through to get over to... Yeah, to pop out over here. Then climb up this and come around to the tower. Yeah, and that would let you... You'd only have one fight in the whole set. Not bad. Alright. Yeah, we might be able to make it so that the Nagas just leave the place alone. And if they don't, then we'll come back and clean all of this up. No big deal. Though we didn't get to fire the cannon. The lighthouse is quiet, but for soft, sibilant whispers. There's a repetitive, incantatory quality to them. Yet as you cross the threshold, an old Naga with skin like cracked leather breaks off. He swivels to face you, bearing one broken fang. And I would go back to try the cannon, but Maya already got injured in the swim, and I don't know what would happen if she tried to make that swim again and failed it. And the other option would be fighting through a bunch of people to get back. So we're just going to press forward.
The sea-striped fiends send you to uproot the tree of the gods, yes? Their blasphemy knows no bounds.
Give the order, Captain. Or just nod. I'm not picky.
Maya's upper lip pulls back in a grimace. Due to impassioned, Shoti's eyes gleam with dark amusement. His head twitches in her direction, his tongue flickering.
So, the fiends corrupt even the sand-striped ones. Now I taste their stench on her. If you join them in befouling the Adra, then you will join them in death, too.
We can say, you're telling me the slaughter is all about Adra? or they died honorably, so show some respect with passionate, or quiet, both of you. I'm not here to yammer about a bunch of corpses with cruel, or attack. I've heard enough. You're telling me this slaughter is all about Audra?
The tree of the gods, yes, which these fiends plunder and profane. Go, carry a warning of what you have seen to the other shufflers.
His tongue whips from his mouth like a ripped streamer. I need to approach the Audra, or what warning do you expect me to deliver? Or attack, no one stands in my way, or leave, I'll be going now. What warning do you expect me to deliver?
That shufflers must not disturb these roots, or the gods will destroy the islands again.
The other Naga hiss in agreement. You're saying the gods have brought ruin on Deadfire before? He bares his broken fang in surprise.
Do your stories say nothing of the many disasters? Of the shuffler nests washed away like foam? Many generations ago, the sand-striped ones built great hives across the islands, and bastions around the Audra roots.
At this, the others hiss angrily. Can say, go on. We can say, who are these shufflers you keep mentioning? Or with 3 insight, Sandstripe, you're describing the Juana. Or with 6 history, we can say Juana's civilization spanned the archipelago, but the Ingwithians built temples around the Audra. That's true. It was the Ingwithians that originally sealed them in.
They did not build alone. The sand-striped ones helped, as they help other fiends now.
He hisses. He eyes Maya coldly.
Their meddling displeased the gods. So the gods smashed their works with heaving volcanoes and crashing waves.
Pat, I don't want to spoil anything, but the correct option is attack. So violent. We're a diplomat. We can do things a different way. How could you know this? Or that sounds like the gods, all right. His beads and bangles rattle as he brings his hands together in a loud clap. Sounds like the gods, all right. Or with 3 insight, so you think history is repeating itself. Or the gods are more than spiteful juggernauts, you know. So you think history is repeating itself. Your sword is coated in the blood of diplomats? Wow. Well, my arrows are coated in the blood of aggressors. So, we'll see how this goes.
You shufflers are beasts of habit. You do not learn. You do not change.
This is Sparta Lang.
You cast off your sheddings by night, only to put them back on at daybreak. You wrap yourself in filthy, worn-out things.
A tremor of disgust ripples through his body.
Our ancestors hid deep, where the waters quenched the fires and muffled the storms. They remembered while shufflers scattered. Now, the shufflers build again.
He thumps his tail on the floorboards. I love that they actually put in sound effects for these actions that are also in text narration. So, putting a bit of the history that we know together now, the Juana occupied these islands. The Ingwithians came in and built a whole bunch of temples in this area, and the Juana helped them, were sometimes enslaved by them. It's hard to say how cooperative they were from what we've seen so far. In some cases, they seem to be cooperating. In other cases, they seem to be coerced or even forced. And then it looks like, for some reason, storms and volcanoes rose up and destroyed the Ingwithian civilization here. This is probably the time period where some of the Huana fled the archipelago and ended up in Raid Saris. And now they are the Raid Sarens and the nation behind the Royal Deadfire Company. You don't wanna? It's almost ice cream time? Oh, I don't have any ice cream. I need ice cream. Sounds amazing. Trisha, you have good taste. Publix had a BOGO? Nice. Now you got 2 ice cream. Or 4, or some other even number. Got 2 thingies of triple brownie fudge. Again, great selection. Yes, good taste. Did not get second treadmill. Which you will need after the ice cream. Fair. Do you hear that knock on your door? That's me. Pat. Alright, let's continue with this. Can't get up, ice cream in lap. You're just stuck outside, Pat. You can only dream of ice cream.
The gods see. They will tear them all down.
So we can say Barath sent me. I'm here doing the will of the gods. Or Aethys came to reach the Adra, not to punish anyone. Or I'm a watcher. I can restore the Adra if you'll just let me near it. Or we can attack. I've heard enough. Or leave. I'll be going now. I have a feeling he'll just think we're lying, but I don't know what they think of Barath. Barath has encouraged us to show we are working for her. Lang never chooses attack. That's right. That is mostly true. There are occasions where we choose attack. But we usually let other people be the aggressors because they're so keen on doing so. And then we were only defending ourselves. When Pat's pirates showed up to attack us, we just defended ourselves and wiped them all out. Now's the time for attack? No, now's the time to restore the Adra. He's very much leaned into thinking these things are the will of the gods. So I think we have a better path going with I'm here doing the will of the gods rather than I'm a watcher. And I don't know if the Naga know about watchers. I don't know if if Naga have watchers. That's actually a good question. I don't know the breadth of where watcher abilities come in. Yada. Yada, Naga, Naga, Naga. Barath sent me.
The shuffler's tongue is thick with blasphemy.
Ah, dang it.
Kill her now, Sukan.
The other Naga draws into a tight coil as if preparing to strike. His tail whips on the ground as he considers you.
If your fat tongue speaks true, then give us proof.
Can say, what would you consider proof? Or we can look up Barath. This would be a great time for one of your demonstrations with clever. Or get to the point already. What do you want with aggressive? Blessing. But we do have the blessing of Barath. Why do we not have this requirement met? With religion, 7, the gods summon storms, call down moons. If they wanted Hassango destroyed, they would not have left a single stone standing. We know Barath is watching. Let's lean a little on Barath, because they wanted us to make a demonstration of our power before. This would be a good time now for that. Although, let's ask first, what would you consider proof?
I tell you, thick tongues lie. Forked tongues do not. If what you say is true, then surely you can speak with the dead.
He cocks his head to appraise you with one eye.
I will believe your words, only if I hear them from the tongue of my own people.
Nice. I'm glad we brought that soul with us. I can say I need to approach the Adra, attack, no one stands in my way, leave, I'll be going now, or pull Giannis's soul into the here. Hear this, Sugad. Giannis's bright, wispy form appears, and the other Naga pull themselves into tight, fearful knots. Only Sugan cranes himself forward, his head cocked.
Sugan, I found the way.
Emotion pulses through her essence, crackling in the ether.
Yes, you died. We saw.
The way became dark, but this one brought light.
She turns briefly to you, but Sugan's mouth is rigid in a broken fang grimace.
We will kill the shuffler and free your soul, Giannis.
I'm standing right here with Clever. Or just listen to her, Sugan. Or it doesn't work that way with Rational. Or I'm trying to help with Passionate. Or I'll free your soul if you try, Snake, with Aggressive. That's the Pat option for sure. Just listen to her, Sugan. Giannis turns to Sugan, hissing angrily.
Do old scales cloud your eyes? The shuffler glows like the Godwalker, like the way.
She looks towards the dull Adra vein. Sugan and the others follow her gaze.
She will open the way.
Giannis points to you just as she begins to disappear. As the last of Giannis's essence fades back into the in-between, Sugan regards the Adra vein, calculation flickering in his eyes. At last, he turns his guarded gaze on you.
The gods give you power, yes. But is it enough?
Oh, it's always enough.
Approach. Restore the blessing of the gods to the Adra.
There we go. I don't like that there's still a totem over there that is orange rather than blue. We can talk to them, though. Let me save in case talking to them just messes this up.
Heal the Adra Shuffler, if you can.
Of course we can. We're the Watcher of Cadnua.
As your hand touches the dim Adra, you feel the same cool, pricking sensation that you did when you touched the pillar near Port Mage. You concentrate on the pillar. The world around you swiftly falls away, leaving only the vast emptiness of the in-between. The Adra and a multitude of golden threads undulating off into the distance. For a second time, you gather the threads in your mind and bind them together, forming a solid tether that ripples out toward its distant anchor. Again, a crack sounds from the terminus. Your consciousness is violently pulled along the cord. You are prepared for the sensation this time, but are still disoriented when you come to a sudden stop. You find yourself standing behind a familiar Titanic statue as it trudges through invisible waters.
Hello, Aethys.
Standing at Aethys' shoulder, your soul is dwarfed by the massive god's form. Energy pulses along the tether, each wave feeding the Adra's movements. He stops. His head cranes behind him, again accompanied by the sound of stone shearing and buckling. His eyes rest upon you. He does not reach for the cord, but considers you for a long span of silence before speaking.
Your first attempt to contact me was brave. This second attempt,
Is it born out of desperation, or something else? Why do you continue to follow me, Watcher of Cadnua?
We can say Barath insists, or you destroyed my castle and ate my soul, jackass. Or I want to know what you're doing, or I want to prevent you from causing any more harm. Or if we were a priest of Magran or Aethys, we would have something to say. As a priest of Magran, probably something about we killed you once, we can do it again. Priest of Aethys, not so sure. Probably, hey, how can we help? I want to know what you're doing.
Many Kith would like to know the gods' designs. Why is it so important to you?
I'm just gonna leave this here, too. Rude! Last time you appeared, it heralded the death of thousands. Or, if I can tell Barath what you're doing, it will be ransom paid for my soul. Or, if we were a philosopher or had 6 religion directly ourselves, we could say something. Last time you appeared, it heralded the death of thousands. We care about that more than the ransom for our soul. We'll get that paid one way or the other. And I don't think... he probably knows that Barath sent us already. Yeah, last time you appeared, it heralded the death of thousands.
At first, he does not respond. But there is a wavering from the light within him. A momentary dimming that allows you to see the souls within the Adra clearly.
I never sought violence or death, but Margren and the Hand Occult have ensured that the world believes the madman Widewind tried to destroy the Deerwood and everyone in it.
That's not true?
In truth, a war was what I desired, but not one of violence. I sought a war of conscience. If people saw that the ruins so faithfully guarded by the Glanfathans were nothing more than machines the Angwithans had used to turn themselves into gods, what could that mean?
Aethys becomes silent. You can sense his presence advancing back along the cord between you. His energy flows over your hand. Tendrils of light probing into the air around you. They poke and prod at the silent lost souls hovering in your vicinity.
Okay, well, now if that's true, I kind of agree with what he's doing. And I understand why the gods are so upset now and want him stopped.
You are in a unique position. In spite of the work of the Leaden Key and Hand Occult, you have seen through our facade. You know the gods' true nature.
That is true.
Without the benefit of your knowledge, few mortals would be willing to accept the true history of their gods. After all, we weren't. The last time I walked Aora, I made a mistake in not revealing my true purpose. I believe you would understand it better than most.
You can nod, or say, well, what are you waiting for? The gods want answers. Or you can say, I'm honored. We can pay some respect to it. Sure. Tib, I'm honored.
Yes, I will tell you. But this is not the time. As I take this body farther from the lighthouse, the tether grows weaker, and I have already tarried too long. Soon this link will unravel completely. If I have not reached my destination when that happens, I will need to pull more souls from your world.
That is why you do not tarry. That makes sense. We don't have the 4 metaphysics for that, or the 16 intellect. Unfortunate. Well, let's not let that happen then. Or where are you going? I will meet you there. Let's not let that happen then.
I will do my best. Do yours, Watcher.
The edges of Aethys's massive form blur and dissolve. The huge figure retreats from you. As it moves, the tether begins to rapidly unravel. As Aethys speaks, his voice sounds garbled, fragmented, and distant.
If you would know more, find me at the Ashen Maw in Margren's Teeth. I must rest there before I begin my final work. When I leave that place, you will not be able to follow.
I don't know about that.
Before I go, I should return some of this to you. I still have need of the great power of your soul, but I can spare you this portion.
We get back part of our soul. I wonder what that means.
A pulse of energy moves back along the golden cord toward you. It feels familiar, comforting, even before it contacts you. The energy washes over you, flooding you with feelings and memories you had thought long forgotten until they settle back into the cracks of your soul. And then the tether and cord snap, Aethys's figure evaporating into dust that mingles with the endless gray expanse. Heat rushes over you, and the uncomfortable sensation of the Audra Pillar's presence cuts off. The gloom of the in-between is pierced by the light of the living world. You are back in the lighthouse, no longer dim. The luminous Audra beside you is filled with warmth and light.
Establishing a link. Another 2 blessings gained. We got 21 blessings so far. He waits in fire. Rendezvous with Aethys and Ashen Maw. The Naga stare at the glowing Audra, their diamond pupils wide. Sugan turns his gaze to you, his body in a cautious half-coil.
Long have we kept peace with the sand-striped people. But then, the foreign ones came and spread, killed our people, built their hives everywhere.
Chaudhary, you attack every foreign ship you see. The Juana may not like us, but at least they speak to us.
What is this one? A Valian term for nonsense.
We were sure the Godwalker came to cast them out, that driving them away was a holy mission.
Curiosity and consternation simmer in his eyes. Can say what no, now, or slaughter is never a holy mission with benevolent, or that's because they killed your people and took your land, they see everything differently with rational. The gods have bigger concerns than our feuds, we must learn to live together with diplomatic. There's no point in speculating about the will of the gods with stoic, or you should be driving them out. You just didn't hit them hard enough with aggressive. Let's see here. The gods have bigger concerns than our feuds. It's because they killed your people and took your land. They see everything differently. Slaughter is never a holy mission. The gods have bigger concerns than our feuds. We must learn to live together.
But on whose terms?
His tail flicks in irritation.
We must go. I know not what this means, but our brethren should hear of it.
Good. And I'm glad we didn't murder a whole bunch of them, just the ones that directly kept us from getting there. And now I know that there's an even less bloody way of getting there.
Not an option, Snake. Bet you were keeping count of how many good soldiers you fanged.
Maya narrows her eyes and draws her weapon. Because of impassioned, thoughtful, Shoti rubs a knuckle along the edge of her jaw. Can say, let it go, or as you wish, Maya, or and now he owes us a debt. A debt is more useful than blood, with rational, or there's been too much death here already, with benevolent, or killing him won't bring them back, with stoic, or we can attack, you're right, we shall avenge your fallen, with passionate, or we can attack, that wouldn't be any fun, with cruel. I don't think there's been too much death here already will reach her. We've tried that path before, and it doesn't work. So let's go a bit more rational path. And now he owes us. A debt is more useful than blood.
Captain?
Maya turns to you, her right eye twitching. Vengeance won't save the ones you lost, soldier. With benevolent, or with 5 diplomacy, pace yourself. We have more important fights ahead of us. Or stand down, that's an order, with rational. Or just kidding, I could use some snakeskin gloves, with aggressive. Pace yourself. We have more important fights ahead of us.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
She didn't like that. Due to dutiful, Palangena holds up her hand, rubbing the tip of her middle finger against her thumb and nodding. Snake skin gloves. Snooze that ad. Gritting her teeth, Maya secures her weapon and stands down, her fists balled at her sides.
You show us something new today, Shuffler. Thank you for this. And for your mercy.
Of course. He presses something into your palm before departing. You've gained an item. Strand of Favor. Ooh. +1 intellect, minus 10% hostile effect duration, plus 10% effect duration. Ooh. You're not having fun correctly, Lang. Indeed. All right. And unfortunately, clearing her throat once, and then again, Maya raises her eyes to yours when you glance over.
Oh, you wanted something, Captain?
You can say no, or something on your mind, or you were the one trying to get my attention. Something on your mind?
You could say that. Been trying to say that it's a pity you're already accounted for, Captain. You're halfway towards being a decent catch. Forget I said anything. It's not important.
Maya coughs into her fists and glances away. Aw. Some questions.
I've got some answers.
Okay, that's just the normal stuff. Let's be off. All right. But we are going to save here, because that's all the time we have today. We will be picking this up again on Sunday, 11 a.m. Central Time, 1600 UTC. Off tomorrow. Then Monday, some more No Man's Sky. Tuesday, some more Europa Universalis 4. You want us to go raid the Triple D? Wait, but blood. What? Already? Let's find someone to raid. He's playing No Man's Sky right now. Let me peek real quick to see if we can stay in category. Nope, nobody else playing this right now. Yeah, we haven't raided Double Danger Dad in a while, so we can definitely take that suggestion. Double Danger Dad's playing some No Man's Sky. Let's go ahead and start that raid and get our raid message out. Double Danger Dad is great. We visit him quite often. Nice and chill. A good guy. Plays a good variety of games. A lot of the same stuff we play. All right, so get that copied before we go over and raid. Thank you guys for hanging out with us today. Thank you for the follows and the subs. Thank you for lurking, for participating, asking questions, answering questions. All of it greatly appreciated. Like I said, we'll have more of this Sunday. That's when we're going to be live again. 11 a.m. Central Time, 1600 UTC. Thanks for being here, Third Wave. And Trisha and Pat. You guys are amazing. You make this lots of fun. All right. Yeah, we'll go see Double Danger Dad playing some No Man's Sky, doing the expedition. Thanks again, and I'll see ya.